Welcome, everybody, to Let's Play Forza Motorsport 2, Part 10. We are 68%. It seems that, like, once I started doing the rivalry face-off stuff, our percentage of completion just started going through the roof. I think we still need to be, like, level 45 or, like, level 50 to clean up a lot of these regional championship stuff, and I can't do this one because I don't have a car to do it, and I'm going to be, like, level 47. Which is unfortunate, because you know what would make your level go by faster? Playing online, and that's the thing that I can't do. But we get to drive a Trevor now. So, could be worse. Could be better, could be worse. Not much has changed since the last time you joined us. Oh, fuck. Was it a Tuscan S or an R? I think it was an S, but I'm going to double check. I literally just started, Saturn. I had 2 sips of coffee and just got started. I'm so glad I put that there. I'm very pleased that I took 5 minutes out of my night last night to do that. So good. It's so good. It was worth. Ah, here they go. Here they go. All right, let's let the kids have their fun. Let the kids have their fun.
Boobies.
There we go. Now we're back. Okay. I gotta get it into like a goofy Trevor color. I'll get it in the goofy Trevor color. But the only life development between yesterday and today is I booked my hotel for Boston, and it was indeed $200. And I'm going to see a friend of mine when I'm there on the Monday, which is why I got the hotel for the night. And she told me, don't bother booking near where I live. There's nothing here. It's awful. I was like, okay. I gave her the address of the hotel. She's like, oh, that's like 10 minutes up the road from me. I'm like, oh, so I'm 35 minutes out of the city, and I am an hour away from where Cisco is. Fuck. And I paid $200 goddamn dollars for this. Palette cleanser movies. It always brings me back around, Tom. I'm actually surprised you don't do more Yu-Gi-Oh stuff on Twitch. I was in Tom's stream the other day, and I was lurking, so I didn't want to, like, chat too much. Because I knew I was just going to, like, close off to go do something I had to do that day. And I hate doing that. If I'm in somebody's stream and I know I'm only going to be there for, like, 20 minutes, I'd usually just say hi and, like, what's up, and then I stop typing. But you should just stream more shit. Who cares? If it's stuff that you have fun doing, like, I don't know how much fucking Duel Links or whatever you play nowadays, but if it's stuff that you have fun doing, then who gives a shit? I watched Olivia Ohe play Balatro for like an hour and a half, and I had no idea what was going on, but she was super into it, so I was super into it. I named one of the bananas. No, I don't know what I mean by that. Cooking. Cooking is such a dope fucking hobby because you need to eat. You just learn how to take care of yourself better. Like, it's awesome. Chat. Oh, I know. I've been there. Can't make money out of it. So? That's why it's a hobby, you dumb fuck. Fucking I won't say who, but I ended up DJing in San Diego that one time, right? Thank you, Alex. There's going to be a lot of random ding 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 in the stream today, I think. But I ended up DJing in San Diego for that one club, right? Which was fucking awesome. It was one of the best experiences of my life, and it, like my sex life, lasted less than 30 minutes. Yeah, scampi linguine is actually not that bad. Scampi is like shrimp and garlic. That's not... You gotta just, like, not burn the garlic. That's kind of it. But immediately, once I was like, yeah, I DJ'd. It was cool. It seems people liked it. I ended up DJing a bunch that weekend. Somebody was like, sick, so when are you gonna start making money off of this? Or, like, you never know. This could be the start to a career. I'm like, no, it won't. And, like, well, you never know. Like, this could be your first gig, and you could be doing multiple gigs now. And, like, I don't care. Like, it's just, if I end up, like, getting to a point where I make a couple shekels off of DJing, that's great. But I don't care. I just love doing it. A firework or arrow in bed. Both are explosive and memorable. But money, I understand this specific person, Ryan, because they're like, I wouldn't say in financial dire straits, but another income stream would be nice. But I have monetized everything I've ever loved. So I was like, you know what? Just to have something that I love doing that, you know, maybe I'll get paid to play a show here and there, but honestly, if you just, like, the way we used to do it back in the day at the clubs where I grew up would be perfect. If I play somewhere, just, like, make sure I get a table and, like, a bottle of alcohol, and that's it. Like, make sure I have a great night. That's kind of it. The club. You find me in the club. Sometimes in the bathroom. And maybe in the alleyway. This is the fastest chat's ever gone from, like, normal to unhinged. But yeah, my point being, like, if you like doing something, it doesn't have to be you make money off of it as well. On the counter, it wasn't me. What are we doing?
Get that up.
You would have a good race in the Trevors. Now that we're in A-class, the AI, the faster the AI, which is weird. Normally in racing games, the faster your cars are, the AI gets worse. This game, it seems the faster cars you win, the AI gets better. Obviously, I'm dogging them here, but they're really bad coming off the bank, and they're really bad in the last corner. So if we get to a track that, like, the AI is suited to a little bit better. In less than 2 minutes. I'm so proud of my children. Oh, have to chat. Ryan happens to drop contacts behind Wendy's a lot. No! Ooh, the corner. Big shaft. I mean, I held a couple hockey sticks in my time. I might take a hockey stick to New Jersey with me. So I'm going to zip tie the Canadian flag to it. And I think it'd be really funny. Especially in Pro-Am. There's a ton of Canadians this year. By a ton, I mean at least 2. Are you proud of us? Unfortunately, yes. Yes, I am. The lighting engine. Oh. Yeah, I made a little bit. $200. That's fine. That's acceptable. It's not a good sign, but that's acceptable. What up, Prob? How we doing? I am okay. I got a hot cup of coffee and a freshly washed ball sack. I'm doing great. I'm an idiot because it's like I'm not supposed to wash my hair when you dye it for like a couple of days to let the dye like finish doing its thing. Or it'll like because I washed and like I shampooed and conditioned my hair and it looks the same tone today. You're supposed to leave it for a few days. And instead of I'll go shower but just not wash my hair, I just won't shower for 3 days. I was laying in bed last night going, What did Aaron do? Because it said message effect, redeemed 20 bits, PP poo poo. But on my chat, it says redeemed reward 0, and then nothing happened. I didn't see a fucking thing on my end. It looks like it's broken. Sweet! Carl, what was supposed to happen? It's on the chat itself. I have the chat open in OBS. I can't see a fucking thing. Check hot friends. Like, was it like throbbing or something? Oh. Oh, it adds like an effect around it. Okay. Yeah, I can't see that on my end at all. That's funny. Maybe I have to like update OBS or something, but usually the chat in OBS is pulled right from like twitch.tv/popout. Like, it's just the browser source, so it shouldn't do that. It's a... Oh, okay, we had an ad break immediately into another ad break. Put hoggers on the screen. Yeah, I won't see it. I think it'll show up, like, on the stream itself. Like, I won't be able to see it in the preview or anything. That's kind of... I don't like that. You're so right. Oh, the ad break countdown? Okay, I forgot it does that. It does that like the first time and then never does the countdown again. Unless you start snoozing the ads. At least from what I can see. Yeah. I like have Franker Face. I think it's Franker Faces enabled on my OBS Twitch chat so I can see like the pronoun plugin. Not everybody uses it, but honestly, I was like, oh, this will be nice sometimes. There's some people who do not use, let's say, I won't out them, but they do not use he, him pronouns, and I had no fucking idea until, god damn it. No, none of you, none of you. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. No. Yeah, I don't see that. I'm sure something is happening, and thank you for the bits. But I don't see that at all. Cool. That's weird. I don't like that I don't see it on my end. That's... interesting. Maybe this is like money hungry of me, but the only thing I don't really like, I don't like two things. One, I can't see them on my end with OBS, but the feature like just came out today, so maybe there'll be like a way to do that with browser sources or something in the future. Two, 20 bits seems like a very low number. Like a very low number. Yeah, I don't see that. That's just normal for me. That's so weird. There's a corner there. Incentivize people to do it often. Like, it is, Saturn, but, like, the ratio for what is a small number is going to change depending on each channel, right? Like, a smaller channel, yeah, like 100 bits is a big number. But on a big channel, 100 bits is nothing. Remember when I used to have text-to-speech for 10 bits? And Tank Catapult would just communicate exclusively in bits? And it got really annoying really fast? And I was like, okay, Tank, you proved your point, and I made the number a little bit higher. Same sort of idea. For a small channel, it won't be that big of a deal. For like a relatively active channel, some people are going to fucking spam this shit constantly, and it's going to get really irritating really quick. Tom Tank did get it like that, but to balance it out, he created his own rule. He's part of permanent lore now. Time to know you all my money. Listen, right? That's why, like, gift subs are not one notification. They're 5 separate ones, or however many gifted subs you do. So I feel like if you spend money on the stream, you should be able to derail the stream a little bit. Like, that's part of the fun. You know what I mean? But I think 20 bits is what? Like 2 cents? $0.20. Still, for $1, you could, like, you could do so much annoying. Which, again, is the point. But I hope we could adjust those numbers a little bit. $5 a month! Please, God, I just spent $200 on one night in a hotel room that I don't even particularly want to stay in that's not in the city I'm going to. And when my computer explodes tomorrow after trying to run Test Drive Solar Crown, I'll need to build a new PC as well. That's like the first thing I think I'm doing when I get home from New Jersey. Alice is going to visit for a few days, and then when she leaves, I'm going to do my taxes. And if the Streamathon did not fuck me on taxes, I'm going to start looking at least a new gaming PC. I might try to, like, build something decent and then give myself an upgrade path. Because my initial plan was like, no, I want to spend like $3,000 and get something really good like I did last time that'll last me like forever or a long time. But if that's kind of not, and I still want to have like some money left over for safety net, because it's been really nice knowing like, oh no, I've been gone all of June, but I'm not fucked on bills and stuff, you know. Still willing to buy your old one as is. I'm not gonna sell it out of the country. Shipping a PC, especially internationally, holy fuck, dude. No way, Jose. That sounds like a horrible idea. Roberta, I've never had that much money come in on PayPal before. Usually I don't claim my PayPal, so we'll see what happens this year. Enjoy a good road trip. Listen, let me see what I'm going to do with it, and then we'll go from there. Because it's still like, I think with a Windows refresh and maybe a couple bits and bobs, it's still a decent computer. 32 gigs of RAM. It's DDR4, but 32 gigs of RAM. 3200 megahertz. It's got an AMD Ryzen 5 3600 in it. A GTX 1080. It's not a bad PC at all. It's definitely not as good as it used to be, but... Is the OnlyFans... Can you, like, not link to an OnlyFans at all on Twitch anymore? Please don't link it at all anymore. I didn't know that. I thought it was just ones that did port. Because there are people who just do OnlyFans and do, like, normal stuff. I figured out through VinWiki that there is a woman that, I'll just say that I want her to suplex me, who bought a hearse and just posts pictures of her hearse to OnlyFans. If it's good enough for you. I'll say it's starting to be not as competent with some modern titles, but... But I think it's more, like... A lot of the stuff that is going wrong, Colt, seems like it's just, like, Windows. Like, maybe a fresh OS drive and a fresh install of Windows and it'll be fine, you know what I mean? That's my guess. Dude, I love the way Mitch plays video games. Mitch, and I don't mean this as an insult. You play Gran Turismo 7 how I played Gran Turismo when I was, like, 12. The amount of imagination you have is really, like, fun. I don't know what you mean. So, like, WRC kind of runs like crap, and there's some screen tearing. Assetto's starting to run worse and worse. It'll do this thing. Like, people have clipped it before, but it's really hard to explain. It's almost like the CPU just kind of goes, nah, for, like, 5 seconds. Randomly. And it could be like playing a game, could be watching a YouTube video, it just go like and then go back to normal. Yeah, absolutely, Roberto. But none of it seems like hardware that's... Yeah. That might be the first relevant use of that, and I'm very happy about it. But I don't think anything that's going wrong with the PC currently is hardware related. I think it's all software, but I don't feel like completely wiping my PC and starting over again. But like if it was all new parts with all new warranties, I could justify it. The only thing that like I would change for selling is I think I might keep my AIO if it fits. Oh shit, an AM5 socket, which I'm not surprised if it. I'm sure it will. That was illegal. You could take the place back. I want to keep my NZXT cooler if I can. So I'll probably just get like a good air cooler for selling the computer. And then I might keep the drives. From 2016. Yeah, mine's probably from about the same time. What's up, Glenn? But there's been like a bunch of pirated software on and off, a bunch of other things being installed on and off. I feel like it just has a bunch of like stuff wrong with it now. Allegedly pirated software. Yeah, my little brother installed Sony Vegas 3 times on this computer. Like, I don't think it's viruses or anything. I think it's just, like, Windows registry things. And it's still on Windows 10. So for selling this computer, I'd probably buy a new drive for it. M.2s are a lot cheaper now, so I'd probably just get, like a 500 gig or 1 terabyte M.2 drive. Oh! I made this more difficult on myself. And I currently have a 500 gigabyte SSD, like a 2.5, like an actual SSD, not an M.2, and then I think a 2 terabyte physical drive. So I think I'll keep those. I don't know what I would do with them in the new build, but they're there. I could put the OS on an M.2. I could put games on the SSD. You know? There's ideas. Also, I think it's just good practice to not sell a PC with a drive that you've used in it. I don't know how good people are at, like, recovering lost files. But I definitely have, like, invoices and, like, financial stuff on this PC I wouldn't want, like, a random person to have. Saved passwords, porn. Like, why does this guy just have 2 terabytes of zoomed-in pictures of people's balls? I don't... Huh? People are smart. Yep. Yeah. When I built this PC, Tony, M.2s were not cheap yet. They were, like, about a year from getting cheap. Random. Do I know you, Colt? Other than the fact that you guilted me into buying a water cooler that I'm very happy about? Have we met? Have we exchanged sweat? No. You fool. I may not even put a mechanical drive in the new computer. Flash memory is so cheap now, it's almost not worth it. Unless you're, like, getting tons of storage. But my streaming computer's got the big drive in it for all my VOD storage. And then when that fills up, I have an external for VOD storage now. I'm doing the Ray Narvaez collecting hard drives full of streams. That I'll never need, but they're there. When I say M.2, I'm referring to NVMe, Ringo. Ryan. But my current SSDs, I think I have no, I don't even have an NVMe in my gaming or my streaming computer because I bought the cheap one. I was like, all I need is Windows and like OBS. That's all that's going to be on this drive. I think that'll be fun to stream too, because I tried streaming PC building once, and there was a lot of weird gatekeepy people that showed up and were like, "You're doing it wrong," and I guess like they're used to Twitch streamers just pandering to any new person that comes into chat, be like, "Oh, am I doing it wrong? Hee hee, what am I doing wrong?" And I was just like, "Yeah, you know what you're doing wrong? Talking to your fucking dad," and I would ban them. Like it's probably the most like PC people are usually really nice. I want to say like 90% of people I've ever asked for PC help are really cool. But when it comes to random people helping, they don't actually like, most of the time they don't actually care about helping you. They just want to flex how much they know about a thing. So I could be sitting there mid-build, everything's going right, no problems, and like, actually you need to do this with your standoffs, and I noticed because I did it. It's like, I get it, man. Like, you, instead of talking to girls, you just built computers for your teenage years. I get it, man. I don't fucking care, though, actually. So you could just leave. Like, there is a fine line between I'm going to help this person and I'm going to pretend to help this person so I can just prove how much I know about things. I get over my streaming fears, click live. I'm dead. It's not going to get any easier. The more you do it, the easier it'll get. I had an hour-and-a-half long conversation with somebody at DreamHack about this. They're like, well, I don't know if my equipment's ready enough. I'm like, listen, dude. You could blow up in a week on Twitch. It's happened, and it will continue to happen. But 9 times out of 10, the first, let's say I'm going to be, like, super, what do you call it? Generous, and say that for the first 6 months of streaming, no one's going to fucking watch you. Nobody. Or, like, just your friends or, like, people that already knew you before, not random new people. So if your mic sucks or your settings suck or your camera sucks or this sucks or that sucks or whatever, or you think you're boring or whatever, that you get, like, at least 6 months, if not longer, to be fucking terrible and no one cares. So just do it, and then you'll learn, like, watch your own streams back, and then you go, oh, well, like, I wasn't talking enough. I can work on that next time. Oh, my mic quality is not very good. Maybe I'll upgrade my mic in the future. Like, that is, use your opportunity to be shit. There's so many people that are like, I'm going to get into streaming, so I'm going to buy, like, an SM7B microphone and a, like, DSLR camera and this and that and whatever. I'm going to buy all the expensive gear. I'm going to build a computer for this. And then their first stream, they just play Fortnite in silence to 2 people. One of them is Nightbot. You know what I mean? Like, that's... Take the opportunity to be shit. Well, so just do it. If nobody watches you, it's something you were going to do anyway. So who cares? Ringo, you are so good at just talking about shit. I feel like you would be good at streaming, and it'd be a good outlet for you to get a lot of thoughts out. Literally, like, when my chats were slow when I was just starting, I would just start on a topic and then just talk about it for as long as I could. And either chat would jump in and help and, like add to the conversation, or somebody would get bored of the conversation and bring up something else, and then they would just talk about that. And, or, thirdly, nobody would chat, and I would just continue rambling about the things I wanted to talk about. I know this is very, like, pirate software of me, but the best thing you could do for live streaming when you're getting started is just to do it, like, a lot. Don't worry about a schedule. Don't worry about gear or whatever. It's not important. Speed and let's go, Trevor. Thank you for the resub, Torrin. How are you? Good evening. Rebel rant. Dude, ask like Zach. Zach, Ryan, Tank, maybe. I don't remember when Tank started hanging out. But like in 2016, when I had started streaming more than making YouTube videos, my overlays looked ugly, my camera was bad, my Yeti mic was not properly optimized and sounded pretty bad. Some days I would play like Fallout for 5 hours, some days I'd play Forza for 2. We were like, I want to start streaming, but I need a few months to get ready for this, need all the branding and graphics done. No, Para, I talked to people, makes me mad. I'm really passionate about this. Like, I'm really, really passionate about this. Oh yeah, the chat was really bad at that time, Zach. Remember when people used to just show up to make fun of me for 5 hours? That was great. And I wasn't... People showed up to make fun of me for 5 hours, and I wasn't in on the joke. But Para, like that's something I feel really, really, really strongly about. Now, see, Zach, I've got this crazy thing now called the backbone. Like, if chat turned into 2016 chat, I would just ban everybody now. Be like, guys are acting like assholes. This has to stop. Be like, okay, Mr. Streamer. And if it happened again, I'd be like, all right, bye. Ryan, these were people who had supported me for like a long time. So I was like, okay, it's just like teasing. Like, it's just like high school teasing. And then it stopped getting funny after a while. It was just like, all right, every time I make a mistake, you just make fun of me. Like, I remember when I was having, I forget like what technical issues it was, but I was clearly getting frustrated because I was trying to do tech support live on stream, and people were making fun of me while I was trying to figure out why the stream wasn't working. And I think that was something that like I snapped and I fucking yelled at a bunch of people. But yeah, okay, back to Para. Like, people get into streaming now with like the idea of this will be a career in 6 months. Like I remember in 2020, I had a bunch of people from my real life friends DM me and go, hey, I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch. How do I make money as fast as possible? I'm like, you probably won't. And they were like, what? I'm like, I'm being honest. Like, you probably won't make money. It took me 10 years to start breaking even every month. Like, this is not gonna work out for you in a short period of time. They're like, oh, okay, you just don't believe in me. They're like, all right, whatever. And then they did that whole route. They went and bought a bunch of Elgato products and like, they went and got graphics made from Fiverr and whatever. They just paid for everything, right? And then 6 months later, when all those graphics and shiny things don't make you a fucking interesting person to listen to, they quit. No, Weasel, this was way before your time, man. This was like 2016. Ringo, I'd prefer if we didn't do that. But that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I've heard we not bring other dramas from other communities that I have nothing to do with into here. That'd be great. But yeah, absolutely. Walmart selling Pride t-shirts is 100% why they're cutting hours. Those two things are for sure related. I love crazy people. My facts are my feelings. Newspaper job, that's pretty open-ended. Production. Oh, okay. For grass touching. It is about that time, no? Biggest influencers have, at least some of them have. Yeah, but like after years of being shit at it. A lot of the Mitch, a lot of the advice from big streamers on that regard of like have a brand and have this is not like do this all before you click live the first time. That time. You either streaming or going to work, and it's about that time either way. I'm doing neither. Oh, hang out with the work homies? That's actually incredible. That sounds sarcastic. It's not. Ryan is leaving the house for leisure activities. We love fucking progress. You make your own brand. So, like, I think if you're just starting to stream, you should just do it. And then if you see, like, hey, my numbers are going up, or hey, this seems to be successful, then you could start treating it like a business. Like, once I realized, like, hey, like, I'm making a couple $100 a month off of Twitch, maybe I should start thinking about transitioning, like thinking about this as a job. I was like, okay, so I want a consistent schedule. I want to make sure I'm live this many days a week. All right, I got to keep an eye on my metrics, because if this goes down, whatever, I want to make sure I have some sort of brand, so let's, like, get some, like, I don't really like the teal, so let's just, like I'll make sure I save all these color palettes and whatever. I'll get headshots done and whatever, all that other shit. I only recently started doing that. You're about to get pinged in Discord. Frisky Walrus's cat is sick, and he's doing a GoFundMe. He's like, where do I post it? I'm like, literally post it in general. I don't care. Please. I love that cat. Oh, we got the fast Trevor. I'm mad that we never got the racing one with the wing and everything. Might chime in again before leaving. 10 for Super Trevor. We don't have the Shelby yet, right? No. Any significant money from ads at all, or are those still irrelevant on Twitch at your viewer count? So I used to not think it was worth dealing with, Para. And, I mean, I'll just walk you through my whole thought process and the whole thing. So during the streamathon, I went, okay, I'm going to just try running ads at night because it's all automated. You can set it up. I have set it up to run 3 minutes of ads per hour. I think I had it a little bit higher during the streamathon because I literally wasn't here. I was asleep. But pay for turbo. It doesn't matter. If you pay for turbo, the money still goes through. They're doing a week free trial on turbo if you guys want to do that. It's $13.99, I think, Canadian a month, but it's no ads across the whole website. I think it works the same way that YouTube Red does, or YouTube Red, that aged me. YouTube Premium, where if there was supposed to be an ad there, they'll, like, compensate you anyway. Okay, so don't fucking distract me, chat, you bastards. Tell us, sorry. When I used to not touch my ads at all and just let Twitch do everything, Para, I made like $20 a month. If I'm streaming consistently now, I think it's up to, and this is in US dollars, I think I make over 100 now in ads a month. And like, all I do is I've set it to 3 minutes of ads per hour. So that means there's no pre-rolls, which is why I started doing it in the first place. Chat, I swear to God, I tried to watch a stream the other night. And no, I don't mean anybody specifically. I love that so much. But, where was I? I don't know why I picked up my phone. Oh, right. I was looking for a stream, and I think I had 10 of my, like, followed channels that were live. 9 of them had pre-rolls. That lasted 2 minutes. So I'd open a stream, and I get the same ad every time. And as soon as I'd open the stream and see the ad, I just click off and go find somewhere else. I can't, like, maybe some people can tolerate pre-roll ads. I can't fucking stand them. And it's a channel-by-channel basis. It's just Twitch. Yeah, that's why I run manual ads. That's why I have all, like, there's an ad running right now. That's why I do that, Ringman. So it gets rid of the if you run 3 minutes of ads an hour, which is 2 90-second ad breaks an hour, it kills pre-rolls on your channel. Thomas, drive me fucking nuts, dude. I just wanted to have something on in the background. All right, I'll hold the thought because I was talking to the chat, but Para asked the question. Direct hit redeem. I thought it was funny. It's a clip from a guy playing Yu-Gi-Oh in real life, and the guy had like an extra 1,000 attack points. So he does the bit from the show, and it's funny. That's kind of it. Roberta, fucking good God. The worst is, like, it's the same ad every time, and I'll sit through the ad for one channel, watch for a few minutes, go, yeah, I'll go watch something else, and then I gotta sit through the same fucking ad again. Like, it... All right, Para, are you back? I saw that the ad was up, but I continued speaking like a buffoon. Back. All right, cool. So I was just trying to find a channel to watch the other day, like to have on in the background, and every channel I clicked on had pre-roll ads that were like 1.5 to 2 minutes. So I'd watch like the first 10 or 20 seconds of the pre-roll ad, get bored, click on another channel, pre-roll ad, so I never actually watched any of these streams. So that alone is why I switched to running like 3 minutes of ads an hour or having manual ads. I also have a stream deck, so if I get up to like go to the bathroom or like there's some sort of like nothing's happening or we're in between races, something like that, I can run the full 3-minute ad. I think I did it yesterday before we started doing Rally. Because I'm like, man, I don't want there to be an ad in the middle of like one of the first stages. So I ran 3 minutes of ads. We sat around and did nothing for 3 minutes. I talked to the chat. And then once the ads were done, I started the recording, which is what I should have done before starting this. But hey, I'm still getting used to it on my end. So yes, it was a significant increase in money. Ads along with the 60-40 split are the only reason I'm affording rent this month. I've barely been here. I've been fucking gone. The increase in ad revenue and the 10% increase in sub revenue have absolutely saved my ass this month. And are going to really help paying off a lot of the Aero got sad and traveled the world for 2 months. Chaotic moment of my life. On a YouTube video, it's annoying, but at least the video is there for you when the ad is over. You know what I mean? On a stream, it's like if I got to sit through 2 minutes of ads to get to the stream, I'm already over it. I'm already bored. Sounds like a Hallmark movie. What they don't include in the Hallmark movies is credit card debt. I have a plan, but San Diego fucked me up, and then I spent way more money in Dallas than I anticipated, but I was like, you were there for 9 days and had to eat for 9 days. I'm not surprised. So I'm going to New Jersey, like, pinching pennies now. What's up, Wembley? It was worth it, because what good is money, you know, just sitting in a savings account? But I was doing very not good, and then I went and visited a lot of friends and did a lot of things, and now I'm doing better. But I don't want to think about where I would be if I didn't just say fuck it and go hang out with friends for a week. Le Mans this weekend. I'm actually going to watch it. Speak of the devil, what's up, Rat? I was all sad because my friends are doing a trip in September, and I'm like, I don't think I'm going to be able to go. I've spent too much money this summer, but I was like, wait, you literally saw all the people that are going to go already this year. It sucks you won't be able to see them again, but you've already seen them. Stuffles, I won't say too much here. I don't know how many people here would extrapolate out of it, but looking at how much it is just to go and the exchange rate and everything, I'm like, this doesn't make any fucking sense, man. And it's going to be 2 days of driving, and the more I think about it, the more I'm like, this does not make any fucking sense. Unless there's some sort of, like, hilarious windfall. If it was the only thing I've done this year, easy peasy. But I've done MagFest, ShelterCon in San Diego, DreamHack in Dallas, and I'm going to do Formula Drift New Jersey. And it's, like, only been Adam LZ World Tour. Like, I've done so much shit in the first 6 months of this year. Wait, anime con? Have fun, dude. Thanks, Tom. Tom's having fun. Oh, people tight on money. Like, it would depend on if, like, last minute how my accounts are looking. Because right now, after the first 6 months of the year, my credit card is, like, not fucked, but it's past the point of where I'm happy about it. Like, if it wasn't for Cisco covering the hotels for New Jersey, I wouldn't have went. But instead of having to book a weekend of hotels, I just have to book 1 day and then buy my ticket, and that's it. But you still can. I mean, we'll talk about it. I wanted to post something in the Discord last night and then got nervous because I like didn't want to like say like I'm hard not going, but I wanted to be like, hey, don't expect me to be there. Make your plans. Don't expect me to go. Because if I go, it'll be like 3 weeks ahead of the event and go, oh yeah, okay, I can make this work. Penis. Because then October, I've got my brother's wedding and/or Atlanta for DreamHack. And then I gotta be prepared to book a hotel for MagFest. January MagFest. Like, it's just, there's too much shit going on. I'm like, this is gonna be... I looked at the price, it was like, this isn't bad, and then I converted it into Canadian and went, oh my god. Like, that's how much it would be to stay in a hotel for a weekend, but, like, that's staying in a hotel for a weekend. It's actually worse. Yeah, but, like, the amenities and everything, you know? And where it is it, like, it's nice, but it's so out of the way, like, it's hard to get a cheap flight there, and... I don't know. I'm gonna bring it up. I gotta do some stuff tonight, so I'll bring it up in the... What's my air miles like? Not great. I should probably get an air miles card. I do a lot of my booking through travel sites, because usually it's cheaper. And then when I go for DreamHack, I don't pay for the flights, so... We'll figure something out. I'd be down to do, like, a payment plan. And, like, because I've had people fuck me over, you could be, like, a business about it. Be like, hey, this much in the first 3 months, or in the first month, or this much by this time. But yeah, like I said, I'll bring it up tonight. I know you want to keep it kind of close to the chest, so I don't want to say too much live on the internet. Like, it's a job. I've had people where I'm like, hey, let's go on the vacation. They're like, well, I can't really afford to go. I can't really afford to go. And they're like, well, I'm like, well, if I pay for you, will you pay me back? And they're like, yep. And then pay you back is like, I'll pay you back when I feel like it. You know what I mean? Not, I'll pay you back in like a reasonable time or like whatever. And then I have to start chasing my friends. You ever chase your friends for money? It sucks. You feel like such a piece of shit. I'm like, hey man, it's been like a month and I haven't heard from you. I just want to know, you know what I mean? Like, I got all my money back for our MagFest Airbnb, and I was floored. Not that I, you know, don't trust my friends, but it's happened too many times before, you know what I mean? I was stunned I was paid back in a reasonable time. I got you. Dude, between, like, roommates and people, I probably lost, like, 2 or 3 grand off my friends going, I'll pay you back, and then they never do. All right. Good start. Baby Sprinkle! Thanks for the follow. Skittles. Skittles? Who's Skittles? Do I know Skittles? Is that a cat? You cheating on me? Oh, yeah, the VR people have been pretty cool about money in my experience so far, but I've just been burned too many times before, you know what I mean? Like, like with the MagFest thing, I'm like, like I told our group, I'm like, I'm probably going to be really neurotic about money. And it's not that I don't trust you. It's that I've been burned too many times. I'm not saying you're a bad person. I just have, like, money trauma with friends. And everyone was really cool. It was like towards the end of the month, they're like, hey, I can't afford to pay you this month, but I haven't forgot. I just wanted to say something. I'm like, cool, that's all I need. It's very simple. It's like, I don't care if you can't afford to pay me. It's just like, let me know that you didn't just forget. Or like, stop giving a shit. Whenever I owe friends money, the first thing I think about every morning. That's all I need. Okay, and to be paid back at some point, Tom. Don't be silly. You know what I mean. If it's for friends, Wembley, I get that shit done as fast as possible. I don't care if I'm broke. Like, we were in San Diego, and I owed my friend Buncha some money for the room, and I just paid him, like, that day. I could have used that money for other things, but I was like, nope, I'm just going to get this done now. Yeah, my old roommate still owes me $500. I don't think I'm getting that back. And then I had old roommates too, where I'd like loan them money and they'd start paying me back. Oh my God, my old roommate. It was actually kind of an insult, where I had some money put away, because obviously what I do for a living, I try to have like at least a month of rent put away just in case. You know, if the numbers don't do well, or I'm out of town, or the internet dies, or you know what I mean? It's nice to have some sort of like safety net put away. So she moves in with us, and about a month later, her childhood cat passes away. Unexpectedly. Speaking of which, everybody, if you're in the Discord, you just got tagged in something that Frisky Wallace has just posted. I don't know the details, but I saw GoFundMe, and the cat's named Vivi. And I know how much he loves that cat. I don't know what the thing is, but if you can spare anything. Frisky's like, I'm going to be a groomsman in his wedding. Like, one of my ride or dies. If a mod or whatever has a link from the Discord, you can post it right now. I told him just to put it in general, but I know you don't know them, but cats are still cats. But her cat passed away, and she couldn't afford to, like, cover the vet bill. And on top of that, she couldn't afford to, like, get the cat cremated or anything, or, like, keep its remains or get a paw print. So basically, she took her cat to the vet, and they're like, yeah, your cat's going to die. And we're going to put him to sleep now. And you owe us money for that. So she's in my car fucking pouring tears, crying. Right? And I'm like, well, how much money would you need, theoretically, to, like, cover the vet bill and, like, get your cat's ashes or do a little something to remember your cat by? Because it's your childhood animal. When I lost my dog, Buddy, I wasn't even in the city and I cried. Like, I was really hurt by it. I remember the last time I went to visit him and my mom was like, say goodbye. Oh my God, Weirdo is streaming. I mean, we're talking about dead animals now, so maybe not the lightest conversation, but how was Cash Manuka? Thousands? No, I think it was like between $300 and $500. Right? And I'm like, I've been there. I know how sad she is. I've seen my other roommate, like, all of her pets kind of just die one by one. And I'm like, you got to pay me back, though. This is not a gift. I don't know you. She's like, yep. And for, like, the first month or two, she sent me, like, $50 a month, $60 a month. I'm like, okay. And then it just stopped for, like, 8 months. And you know how fucked up it is to, like, go to somebody like, hey, you still owe me money for your dead cat? Or she, like, let's say bills for the month, like, rent and bills were, like, $655. She sent me $660 and go, put that $5 on what I owe you. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, no, this is not what I meant. I meant, like, hey, give me, like, $30 a month until it's paid off. Not, hey, pay me whenever you feel like it, and you pay me $7 a month on a $600 debt. Like, you're fucked. It really pissed me off, and it's making me mad even thinking about it again. This car very fun to drive, by the way. That's just disrespect. Like, to be fair, I don't think we were ever, like, friends. So it's not like my friend started treating me like that. But that's, like, my perfect example of how I've been burned in the past with thinking I was being nice and then people just taking advantage of that. Oh, yeah, Mitch, it's an awful situation, right? But if I knew I owed somebody several $100s, especially for that, and I told her, too, like, take your time, I understand, like, but this is not a loan, or this is not a gift, this is a loan. I need this money back. She's like, okay, okay. It ended up working out, because when she moved out, this girl did laundry, like, 2 or 3 times a day. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm not joking. Like, I mean, the people who were watching the stream at the time, remember when my dryer was broken? And you used to hear it twice a day? Yeah. She did laundry so much, she burned out the motor on my old washer. So her mom gave us a washer. And when she moved out, she's like, yeah, I'm going to sell it. I was like, what if you just gave it to me and I cleared your debt? And she was like, okay. So she owed me $250. Right? And I'm looking on Kijiji and, like, Craigslist and whatever to see, like, what washers are worth so I'm not screwing her. And I'm looking to see what her washers, like, something like what she has is worth. And it's about the same, maybe a bit more, but, like, I'm doing you a favor. Right? You're clearing your debt, and you don't have to worry about getting rid of this thing. And I've never been so mad in my life. Keep in mind, I lent her this money because her cat died. Important. She brings a printout to me of when the washer was new. Keep in mind, it was like 10 years ago. She gives me a printout of when the washer was new going, yeah, this was like worth $800 when it was new. I think it's worth a little bit more than what you want for it. I almost killed her in Minecraft. I started Googling, is it legal to bludgeon your roommates with a brick? It's not, as it turns out, but never been so fucking mad in my life. I was like, okay, so what you can do is you can sell it for the $50 more that you'll get for it, because I think she probably could have got $300. If that, like, what you could do is you could sell it for what it's worth, give me the money, and then I'll go out and buy a washer then. Like, if you want to be obtuse, then go for it. And then a week before she moved, she's like, yeah, you could just keep it. I was like, wow, shocker. Oh, no, Tank, this would not be hitting. This would just be murder in Minecraft. This would not be a fall she would be getting back up from. On top of, and this is on top of everything else. Chat, I've told so many, like, my roommate was so bad they did this stories. I can't say what happened with her, because it's bad. Like, domestic violence bad. Let's leave it at that. Like, everything my old roommates did is, like, funny in retrospect. This was not funny. This was bad. Like, the worst roommate I've ever had. I've never felt so unsafe in a place that I'm paying to stay in. Like, I would stay in bed until either her or her partner were gone or in their room, and then I would, like, run downstairs to the office. I'd wait until I knew they were sleeping to cook food because I didn't want to interact with either of them. Like, it was bad. It was really bad. Nothing, I don't think it was anything illegal, but I don't know, not my things to repeat, if you understand. Hello, Mr. Williams? Oh my god, it's the Ollie Williams. Car fast! Thanks, Ollie. Sideways! I am lucky to have 2 roommates that I actually like to spend time with now. I mean, Rob's building a bomb in his room, but other than that. Oh, I just don't lend money to anybody anymore, Zach. If I lend money to people, I'm like very, very clear of like, I will get this back. Like, yes. I'm like, I will get this back, right? Yes. I'm like, and you have a plan, right? Yes. Building a bomb. No, he's not building a bomb. That was a joke. Unless it's not a joke, and he hasn't told me. Then I'm innocent. It was strictly hypothetical. I'm like super, super careful about who I lend money to now. I'm like, okay, if I don't really know you or we're not friends or whatever, like that sucks. Like all the people who I stayed with this year at MagFest, I went to MagFest with last year or they were vouched for. And now, like, I think one of them I had met for the first time, like we're good friends now. I'd like to think so. Oh no, don't kill Ollie! Have them sign a contract. I don't think that would be legally binding anyway. But I'm just like very clear, like, hey, you don't have to pay me back right away, but I do want to like hear from you. If I don't hear from you for like a month, I'm going to start freaking out. I've had a lot of shitty experiences with this. So let me know now what your plan is. If you can't afford to pay me back, I want to know way ahead of time. I don't want to be chasing you in a year. Don't make me do that. Blah, 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 blah. Answer that 5K you owe me. See, it's 5K Canadian, which is only like 65 US dollars. If you want to figure out what the exchange rate is live in real time, !donate. That's right, !donate. You can figure out how bad the Canadian dollar is right here, right now, in real time on twitch.tv/Aeroteq. That's right, twitch.tv/Aeroteq, bringing you financial advice since 2010, I think. Yes. Now that I like understand how this game plays, it's so much more fun to race. This is a riot. So you're still sliding. It worked!
Where's Kyle?
Peanuts exchange rate.
Peanuts. Thank you, Roberta. Thank you for the loony. $60 British pennies. You see what I mean? Oh, it's not even that, bitch. Like, just I understand, like, I think I race better now than I did when I was a child, but that too. But, what the fuck do you mean 5K Canadians on the tweet? Do you see what I mean now? The Canadian dollar is roughly 30% lower than the US dollar. So I think one US dollar or one Canadian dollar is like 71 cents US. People were like, oh my god, the streamathon. Like, yes, but also all of that was in Canadian dollars. It was still a hilarious amount of money from some people. Cough, cough, cough. But, I'm like, holy shit. I'll never get rid of that command. My favorite bit is that he's barely been here since the end of the streamathon. And he'll be back. But my time has come. Or he's lurking, either or, I don't know. That's a very funny bit. It's like a Triple H when he comes back from tearing his quads every year. So yeah, unfortunately, me traveling to the U.S. 3 or 4 times this year has not been nice. The opposite of nice, actually. I'll look at something, like, because when you're there, you're not thinking about it. You're like, oh, I'm at Walmart and this thing's $1. Cool. And then you look at your credit card statement after and go, oh, that wasn't $1 at all. Or like I'll be out for dinner with some friends and I'd like, I don't know, I'm visiting, I want to be nice. And I'm like, oh, I'll cover the bill on this one. And it's like, it's only $50. Then you go back, you look at your credit card statement and go, like poop sock. I've been actively avoiding looking at my bank for the last like month and a half. Once I get back and once I do my taxes and like, well, if I don't owe any money, I have plans. It's like, I'm not dying. After being broke for so long, I would not immediately get myself back into another stupid financial situation. I wouldn't say what I've done is smart, but it's not stupid. I put a lot of money away to travel to North Carolina a lot this summer, and then obviously I'm not doing that. So it's money I think I would have spent anyway, but so I think I would have went to Charlotte probably 2 or 3 times already by this time.
Where's Kyle?
Jesus, that scared the shit out of me.
Where's Kyle?
Here is a
See what I mean?
United States dollar smile.
Thank you for the dollar. Thanks everybody. So like, I hate talking money, but I feel like it's just nice to be transparent. It makes me feel better too. To those who are not subscribed and sit through the ads, that is equally as well, it's valuable. That's also really cool. So to those who are like, I'm in a tough spot, I can't really afford, perfect timing. I didn't do that. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, we're alive. We're dying. Ugh. But to those who like, because I get it, it's not a small amount of money a month. And you get some stuff, like emotes and whatever. I'm trying to do watch parties again. We're going to do Mondello Park. Oh, my God. We're going to do Mondello Park when I get back from New Jersey. I don't know if it's going to be right when I get back or like a week or 2 later. But when I'm traveling less, we'll do more movie nights, watch parties type stuff. In the cord. We have like 6 months of movie and TV ideas, so I'm excited to just get started on that. But you're mostly just doing it to support. So, watching the ads and sticking through the ad breaks and stuff, I know how annoying the fucking ads on this website are. Means a lot to me. So thank you for understanding. I know it's like, I hate any sort of fucking forced ads on the internet. I miss in like 2009 when we were all just weird gay people on the internet being weirdos. Now it's like everywhere you click, it's so fucking commercialized and it's not what it was, but thank you for understanding it's kind of a necessary evil and hanging out through the transition periods. I hope so, for those who care. I will be way too busy this weekend. I'm playing an event tomorrow. I'm casting, or I'm commentating Esports Drift Association from Australia. I forget the name of the track. It's like Barbagallo, Barbagoo. Zach probably knows. I saw the name today. And then Sunday, that's the one, Ryan. And then I have a work shift that I can't tell you about from 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturday night, Sunday
This
morning.
makes my something.
Kami, thank you.
Something. Oh, what does that mean?
:3.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the :3. My colon has been thoroughly threed. And then Sunday, I don't know what we're going to do on Sunday. I'm going to be dead tired on Sunday, and then I leave Monday morning for Boston. Boston/New Jersey, I guess. I've never, like, been staring down the barrel of a vacation so excited to not be on vacation. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm stoked to go. I'm gonna meet some people I've never spoke to before. I get to meet Cisco for the first time. I'm gonna go to the iRacing office and say hi to some of the broadcast dudes. But I'm just stoked to start putting in hours again with you guys. You know, even that is just like a shit ton of Let's Plays or like more iRacing stuff. I wanted to do more rally content, but I just not had the time. I have F1 24. Me and Ryan have wanted to do our like split screen series again that we did on Traction. I still have the VODs that I have to upload for that, but I keep forgetting. You know what? Now that they're a company again, I should probably send them an email and be like, hey. Or what I could do is just upload it and ask for forgiveness, not permission. And I think that is what I'm going to do. I'll upload like one, give it a week, and if I don't get yelled at, I'll upload another one. I think they're okay with it. It's like all technically owned by a different company, so I don't know how that all works legally, but they'll probably get like 100 views tops. Yeah, I'm gonna ask for forgiveness over permission. I think everybody that currently is at Traction is like probably cool, like I'm probably cool with, but Traction, yeah, they're owned by Gridfinder now. And it seems like everything I've already seen, it seems like more fun behind the scenes, so we'll see. That's for video ideas. I was salty and like unsubscribed from everything, so it was kind of awkward to refollow them on everything again. Like, they liked something I posted on Instagram. I was like, oh, no, yeah, these guys are cool. And I followed them back. I'm like, oh, yeah, this is awkward. Well, yeah, like, Skelly, they didn't really, like, they weren't, like, going out of business. You know what I mean? They just were, one day everyone went to work and went, you don't have jobs anymore. Bye. So it's not like they had time to, like, unfollow people, close accounts, you know, like, say their goodbyes. The GT stream. Ryan, I guarantee you they haven't touched their highlights on Twitch. Whatever is highlighted there is what I have. So, probably not. But I don't know off the top of my head. Because I wasn't there for that one, right? That was the one where I was out of town or busy? Yeah. I don't think I remembered to do it. I think I told you how, but I don't remember if I did. Enjoy your lurk, Weasel. Okay. I thought the delay was really bad because we're dropping more frames. No, it's fine. 2 hours of stress. Did it go exactly the way I told you it was going to go? Where, like, I'm like, you're going to be really nervous, and then by the time you're done, you're like, that wasn't so bad. At that point of traction, Ryan, nobody was really paying attention. So we really, like, they were just paying the invoices, dude. Nobody fucking knew what was going on Twitch at that point. You could have had the most disastrous 2-hour stream and nobody would have had any idea. Yeah, I was gone for something, Skelly. I think I was at camp or I was gone somewhere. So I did my stream on the Monday, and then Ryan did head-to-head by himself. It was just head. I think he just did, like, Gran Turismo. I don't know. When my schedule gets a little bit less crazy, I do miss doing stuff with the Rick boys. Maybe we'll have to see when everybody's available to do Riccio Party again. I'd love to do a 64 Riccio Party. Actually, we could do, like, the Switch one, but that involves all of us owning the game in Nintendo Switches. I'm also gonna... I'm assuming that me and Cisco will have, like, a day where we're not doing anything. I might bring, like, my GameCube controller to New Jersey and see if we can do something from the hotel. Ian has still not confirmed if he's not going. I think it's all going to come down to, like, if his job gets rained out that weekend. Like, if his job gets canceled for weather, he'll go to New Jersey. See, the dude's got so much frequent flyer miles, it's insane. And my laptop seems to be, like, decent enough for streaming, but I'm sure it'll be okay running an emulator at, like, poo-poo quality. That's why I bought it. Like, I just didn't want to not be able to stream at all remote. The thing I did in Syracuse was perfect. That's all I really wanted it for. It's just like a Q&A stream, hanging out, eating pizza. So long, Gabe Bowser. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I want to start doing when I get back. I'm really looking forward to this single-player Sundays or whatever I end up calling it. Free play? Ooh. 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 I like that. Swoos. I'm a known swooser. I'll have to get Fallout 3 working on the personal computer, but I think that's where we're gonna start. Replay. It's definitely a name. Like, I'm not gonna, like, do branding. It's not a show. It's just a, hey, Sundays we're doing, like, whatever game I want to do, which will more than likely be a single player Let's Play of like a non-racing game. Maybe it'll be, like, a roguelike. Maybe it'll be Call of Duty. Maybe it'll be that fried chicken game that I've wanted to pick back up. It's still installed, and I keep staring at it and doing nothing about it. Just something different. Like, but it might be car-related, it might not be. But, like, my idea is that it is not going to be racing game-related at all. With, like, maybe some driving game what word was that? Exceptions. Like Grand Theft Auto, something like that. You know, maybe I'll be Let's Playing a racing game that I like, and I'll just end up doing that again on Sunday. I don't know. BMXXXX. Can't you just not stream that? Isn't that not allowed? But I've seen YouTube videos of it, and like the worst thing it does is like censored nipples. It's on the ban list. That's wacky. There was a BMX game that came out, Mitch, I think at the beginning of the Xbox lifespan, like the original Xbox, that was basically Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, but with BMX bikes and boobs. Like, no sex. You know, The Witcher is still okay to stream. No sex. I think maybe they were, like, nipples and, like, a couple of crude jokes. That's kind of it. Like, I don't even think this game could be rated M in 2024. And Twitch has it banned, and because nobody really gives a shit, they probably will never unban it. Like, if they reassess their ban list, it would probably come off the ban list. Or I'm talking out of my ass, and I don't, because I've never played it. I've watched, like, reviews and stuff on it. Brudda, what's up, Lamp? I'm just getting over my cold from Dallas, which means I'm ready to travel again. Yeah. I'll DM you off stream, please. I realized that I like offered a bunch of shit without consulting anybody because I had 2 strawberritas and just made my own rules. So yeah, let's have an actual conversation about that, maybe. I think Punju's gonna be there. I'm gonna get to kick Punju in the balls. Oh, Square Jack did a fucking GTA Vice City video. That's huge. Yeah, well, yeah. I had a lot of ideas and realized it wasn't my hotel. Technically, I didn't pay for it, and it wasn't my idea. Hotel room and tickets and shit. Yeah, I think the ticket's easy, but it's like... Let's write it off on taxes. I wish I had more time. Oh, no, I don't, because I was really sick. Like, I was not feeling good when I was in LaGuardia, but... I had like a 3.5-hour layover to do nothing. And the airport was not busy. Oh my god. Yeah, I was at LaGuardia for a layover on the way back from Dallas. And it was there for like long enough where I could have justified leaving and coming back as long as I stayed in the area. So it is just a Dave Mirra game with boobs. Okay. Amazing. Where's the GT2? Can I not buy it yet? Oh, fuck off. Don't fucking start with me. Okay. I scrolled over it. That's fine. There it is. They made it nicer. I could tell. It was beautiful. Oh, it's that one. This is the nicest airport I've ever been in. Ooh. Ooh. That's tasty. I'm doing the 6 hours of Glen tomorrow. I've had like 4 people ask me, which is really cool. But unfortunately, I have no time. Tomorrow I've got a thing going on at night. So I'm streaming during the day. Saturday I'm busy all day. And then I'll be up till 10 a.m. Sunday morning. So I don't know if there's a Sunday morning split, but I'm not going to be alive to do it. Bye, Ryan. Have a good time. Penis and all that. Yeah, I agree.
Dummy.
Yeah. Ryan's got the delay on that on lock. I remember I built one of these as a drift car in this game. Because at the time in Formula Drift, there was a JIC Magic Hankook 911. I don't think it was an actual GT2. It may have been. They said it was a GT2, but what they said and the truth were 2 different things. Oh, this was for... I don't think... Actually, no. I don't think that tracks. I was like, I think this was before Raw Welt was a thing, but... It may have been a thing in Japan. RWB in a drift car. I'm sure. removed from the game. JIC Magic was the main sponsor, and then Hankook was the tire sponsor, and it was in the Hankook livery. I think Tyler McQuarrie drove it. So I was like, that's cool, and I made it into a drift car in Forza 2. And I regularly got kicked from lobbies because people just assumed because it was a Porsche, it had to be all-wheel drive. I was like, no, like, go look at the stats. You can tell it's not all-wheel drive. No, you're going too fast. I'm like, yeah, it's rear engine. That's what they do. I'm just driving it for fun. Don't be an asshole. And then they would kick me from the lobby. I think in Japan, yeah, I don't think it was like a phenomenon at this point. I think it was still very small, but... Indy? What? I'm confused. Oh, the track? No, it's Sunset Peninsula. I think it's based, like, the oval's based off Michigan. As suspected, the AI got a little bit better in a faster car. See, Tank's dumb on purpose. A lot of Tank's stupidity is derivative of funny. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Oh. Goodbye, Maria. Oh, it's hockey night tonight. Come on, Oilers. I forgot. That's why Rob's not home, I'm sure. I was reminded of when I was in Dallas and I watched the Oilers beat the Stars and had to cheer very, very quietly. Well, so far, it's 3-0 Celtics now. We get Bobrovsky again and you'll like it. So I watched, like, the 10-minute highlight pile up from the second game. The first game, the Oilers got bombed hard. Like, hard. But if they wouldn't have pulled the goalie, it would have been 2-1. The second game wasn't as bad. And I forget the guy's name. Holy fuck. It was, like, the stupidest thing I've ever seen. He gets the puck in his own zone, but there's two Florida, like, players coming in on him. Ayo. Panics and just tries to dump the puck and puts it right on the fucking tape of the Florida player and scores. Immediately went downhill after that. But that was, like, midway through the third period. The game wasn't that bad to that point. Like, the Oilers were definitely not winning, but it wasn't like a total, like, they didn't look like they had no hope. Yeah, Scotto's Porsche was the first RWB in North America, I think. Because I remember that being a big deal. I don't want to talk about hockey right now. Lamp, I bonded over the fact that I wanted the Panthers to beat the Rangers because I was just cheering for the underdog and made friends in Dallas about that. I apologize. But it looks like Edmonton's about to get swept in the finals, so. Fucking Troupa. Dude, who would have known turning yourself into a human missile wouldn't work out? My man long darted himself into a wall. What's up, Ferret? I saw you post last night. Good job, dude. I was too busy doing my own shit. I saw what you said in chat and went, I'll comment on that in a minute, and then just never did. Yeah, having the RWB was like the big thing of Hoonigan at the time. Some mod makers, I saw that. In Gary's mod of all, you'd think like Roblox would be the platform for that. Got fucked in the first race. Dude, I got fucking blendered last night. I've never had more fun finishing last in both races. First race, I just like was bad and then self-spun in Cowboy. And the second race, I got a good jump and ended up in the top 10 at one point. And then slowly got the shit kicked out of me until I went back to last. Why are they... Why? Oh, I guess they're selling... You know what? I take it back. Like, it's still goofy, but I think I understand where they're coming from. Why not commission the mods for a racing game? Because people who play mods with racing games probably already know about the Renault 5. They're advertising to new people. I get that. It's still weird, but I get it. Rectal damage. Yeah, welcome to fixed class. Yeah, Scotto's an OG, man. Ferret, I looked at... I don't mean this to be insulting, but I looked at the lap times last night for qualifying for fixed and was very happy I went to the open class. Because exactly what I thought was going to happen was going to happen. I think my quali time was a 19.5? It wasn't that good, but it was still, like, decent. I would have been solidly top 10 in the fixed class. Getting dissolved. I mean, all the homies had the writing on the wall. I remember not knowing if Hoonigan was going to be good or not, and then Hurt joined, and Hurt was like, I knew Hurt. I still know Hurt. We're not, like, best friends or anything, but, like, I'll say hi to him and shake his hand if we're at the same thing. You know, I think we're past, it's past a fan relationship with him. Definitely just an acquaintance, though. I don't want to make it sound like I'm friends with people I'm not. Not as close as me and T-Pain. Yeah. You stuck? No, I'm exactly where I want to be. I'm going to finish my thought and finish that thought, Ferret. But I was like, if Hurt's involved with Hoonigan, that means they're actually, like, it's not just, like, we like drifting. We watch Tokyo Drift. Like, they're actually listening and, like, a part of the community. Because Hurt was, like, Beard Life, Club Loose. Like, he was a very big name in grassroots drifting, or, like, a popular dude in grassroots drifting before it was even a thing. Like, he's an OG. So I'm like, if he's involved, I'm in. And then, like, Drew Fishbein got involved for a bit. And I'm like, I know Drew from grassroots stuff. Like, still, Drew is a friend. Drew's a homie. He's the reason I got to go to LZ in Montreal. So, I'm like, they're getting all these people involved, then this must be a pretty cool brand. But Ferret, I want what happened last night is exactly what I wanted. I'm like, I'm not going to be able to race the whole season. I think I'll make half the races, especially since I missed the first one from being sick. I'm like, I'm not going to make a lot of the races. So what would I rather do? Not have time to practice, finish like 5th or 6th in every race and fixed, maybe have a chance at a win or a couple podiums, but not be able to go for the championship, which is what I would want to do, because I finished second or I don't remember where I finished in points last year. I think it was second. Or go into the open class, get absolutely fucking dunked on, and learn some stuff. And that's what I did. So last night, was I at the back? Yes, absolutely. I think I qualified 13th out of 19 trucks, and I think I maybe would have had top 10 pace, maybe. But I was still in the mix. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't 2 or 3 seconds off the pace. I wasn't alone in the back of the field. Like, I was still racing people. Larry's had cars forever, Mitch, but they've all been, like, just, like, cruisers. Like, he's had Old Orange Bang for how long now? That S30 he has? Hurt used to be like an ex-DDD driver, but he's actually pretty good now. He's been doing it for long enough. He adapts to shit so quick. Great at avoiding BS, so jumping in a top 10. Yeah. I just, like, I felt like I could learn more in the open class than I could fixed. What I should have did yesterday, though, Ferret, was run both. Because I forgot that Racecraft has the rule where you can run the, like, lower division and the higher division. But once you've done a race in the higher division, you can't go back. So last night, I should have raced and fixed, and then raced in the open right after. Especially Crandon, where qualifying doesn't necessarily matter that much. And even if it does, I was going to qualify towards the midfield or the back of the field anyway. So I just should have just raced fixed for seat time, and then jumped in pro right after, or jumped in open right after. Oh yeah, Unpros is like ancient history now. I remember they filmed an Unpros at Road Atlanta where me and Rob Chairslater were drinking warm Canadian beers I had brought in my suitcase. And they're like, yeah, this will be out. Like, can we use can we use this? Like, is it okay to be in the footage? I was like, yeah, of course. And it never came out. And then Unpros never came back. Use the Brock River setup. Yep. Yeah, you saw that, right? Paul from Racecraft told me that if you have no setup for the Pro 2, just use barkriver.sto and you'll be fine. And I'm like, keep in mind, it's been a year since he told me that. And the truck, Pro 2 truck on iRacing has changed significantly, I think at least twice.
Boobies.
You're half an hour early, bud. I admire your enthusiasm. Really? Yeah. So, I was doing testing. Ferret, keep in mind, like, I forgot how to drive the truck, so I was trying to get used to it again. And, like, the times don't really matter because it depends on how used the track is. But I was running, like, 120 flats. And, like, 19.8s on the Crandon full. I switched to barkriver.sto, and I picked up half a second immediately. So I went, you know what? Is this placebo? Maybe. But it's what I'm doing. I did barkriver.sto, and I changed the brake percent to 35. Which may have been wrong, because I was watching, like, the fast guys go into Cowboy, which is that, like, really fast hairpin after the straightaway. Like, the really tight one. And they were all using their front brake a lot more than I was. The old strat used to be to, like, send it into that corner backwards and, like, use the banking of the corner to, like, shoot off straight. They were kind of riding the front tire a lot more, like you do in the Pro 4. What do you even change? I have no idea how to do setups at all. Not a clue, Mitch. Not even a little bit. All I did was change the gearing a little bit, I think. I think I made the gears a little longer because you want to, like, short shift the trucks. The power band's lower than you think it is. And I moved the brake bias from 50% to 35. Because, again, normally you go into that one hairpin. It's called Cowboy Corner. Slam the brake. Good night, Saturn. Thanks for hanging out. Slam the brake, and then the back end comes around, and that's how you use the side bite to slow the truck down. But there's, like, no side bite in the truck anymore, so I wonder if, because I saw Connor Berry, he wasn't doing that. He was using, like, the right front with the brakes, which is really, like, weird in the Pro 2. So I was like, different strategy. But I was like, I'll just stick with what I know tonight, because I'm not gonna start running mid-17s by changing the brake bias. There's a lot more here that I need to understand. Scotto's is probably... I don't like the red wheels, though. Fuck these. Thank you for the resub, my dude. I appreciate it. How much of what I just said did you miss? Because the timing, when Twitch says there's an ad running, it's not perfect. Oh, the red wheels. I wasn't into it. Red wheels, white car just screams Canada to me, and I'm like, that's overly patriotic, and I don't like it. But it matched the cage, the interior, like, it was a whole look. Like, it looked good with the car. It just wasn't for I didn't like it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So all I changed in the setup, Ferret, was the brake bias. But Connor Berry was using the front brakes more than me, so I think what I did was even incorrect. But nobody really races the Pro 2, so they just throw sets out there and hope that people use them. Again, it could have been total placebo, but I picked up half a second in practice, and then I did a little bit of practice, like, in that 30-minute period, and I was like, okay, I'm either running the same times or faster with the Bark River setup, so that's what I'm going to use. Did you re-dye your hair? I did. I was going to leave it like that pink, purple, blonde hybrid, but I wanted to re-dye my roots. I was like, well, I might as well re-dye it all. I took one picture of my hair all blonde, top to bottom, and I looked like Chad Kroger, so I got rid of it. 45, 47. I set mine to 35 last night, which is what I'm used to running. But again, I think the tech has changed. Because the Pro 2 used to have a shit ton of side bite, and it doesn't anymore. Like, it drives completely different from the last time that I drove it in anger. There's no grip on that car now. Like, my average times from when I was doing Crandon Cup practice, which was last September, were what? 115s? And I was easy to get, and I couldn't break 18 last night. Oh, that's not true. I was getting like 18.5s, but in the race. But I was like 4 or 5 seconds off my optimal times. Yeah, I tried that Ferret and I didn't like it, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna run what I'm used to. But I think it was slower. I just was like, I'm not gonna learn this new style of driving in 20 minutes, so I'm just gonna stick with what I know. I know it's not. I saw the times towards the back of the open field and was like, okay, I'll keep up. I'll be in the mix. I'm not gonna be competitive, but I'll be like in the conversation, you know what I mean? So I'll just do what I know how to do. I don't like a lot of like red accents on cars at all. I'm not saying they look bad, but like it just doesn't do anything for me. Like black cars with red, some of them look good, but most of them look like they're trying to be Shadow the Hedgehog. White and red is also like, I think objectively a good color combination. My brain just goes, Canada, and I'm like, ah. My one exception, I think, is just like red brake calipers, regardless of what the color of the car is. Got no stability in the heavy braking zones. That's kind of the idea, though, right? Again, I think the style I'm driving it is wrong now, Ferret, so don't take this as, like, coaching. But the idea would be to run, like, a more rear brake bias, brake, the rear end kicks out, and then you use the side bite of the tire to slow you down. Like, for Cowboy, that's what I'm doing. I don't know if you could see it, like, on the replays or whatever, or the stream, but, like, I'd throw it in sideways to Cowboy. But Connor was kind of getting a little bit sideways and then using the front tire of the truck to like slow the truck down, which is more realistic, I think. So the way I drive it, the more rear bias suits me, but I don't think that's like the strat anymore. Because you can't run that like rock wall anymore on braking. You'll get like a contact or it won't let you do it. Is it harassment to call an employer after applying? Why would you? Every 4 days? I don't know. I've never done that. That's not a question for me. Usually if I leave an interview and they say we'll be in touch, I go, so I'm never hearing from you again. Drive like a drifter. I use a lot of like left foot braking too. Like I stay on the throttle if I don't want the rear end to slide out that much. A Vanta Black Range Rover. Vanta Black being what? I'm probably gonna have to Google it. Londoner, basically. Same thing, right? I'm gonna get in trouble for that. You see what I mean? It's a big city. It's famous for being a big city. They all speak in funny accents. deepest black ever made. But, oh, that would look weird. Because at least, like, on regular black paint, you have some sort of, like, light reflection, so you can still see the curves of the car. So on a Range Rover, I feel like it would just look like a brick. You having fun, Hoot? I can't see those on my end either, which is funny. It looks furry. Ringo's borrowing the tank catapult brain cell for a minute. I'm very much having fun. Good. I know, Colt, but imagine, like, taking every body line away from it. It's going to look like a cyber... I saw a Cybertruck for the first time in Dallas. Keep in mind, like, I'm in Texas, right? It's not like it was all, like, little cars and then a big truck. That thing is fucking huge. Even for a truck, it's big. I know we've, like, beaten the Cybertruck horse to death here, but I'd never seen one in real life until Dallas. I figured they were just, like, truck size. No! Did I splash water on it? No. I went, wow, that looks weird, and then walked into the Korean chicken place we were going. Which, if you translate the name of the place from Korean to English, it was Chicken Butthole. I had the beef while we were there. I had the beef. Wasn't taking any risks. I had the beef, a Corona Rita, which I was stunned to see in a Korean restaurant, and half a bottle of soju. Chicken butthole. No, like butthole, like ass, like turd cutter. Like the logos for the restaurant were a chicken with its ass pulled apart and then a sensor cross on it. And our one friend was like, "No, this place tastes good for real." I'm like, you know what? Even if it doesn't, we're going to eat chicken butthole. I'm about it. It's a very funny name. I'm here for it. I had the beef though. I wasn't risking it. And it was the most obnoxious restaurant I've ever been in. They were blaring like the same 5 fucking K-pop songs that were popular 10 years ago. And my ex-girlfriend that I used to live with, like, she still is very into K-pop, but it was like a hyper fixation when she had first got into it. But she didn't know much K-pop, so she just listened to like 3 songs all day, and it was those 3 songs. Do I remember the names of them? No, but I could, like, as soon as I hear the first beat, I would just be at the table going, oh my god, no! Like... Can we hit Mitch with bricks? It's a hot take. Listen. With the lights on at the front, from the front, I don't think it looks bad. It looks weird and goofy, but, like, neat. From the side, from the back, atrocious. But I see where you're coming from. The size of it was what got me. I was like, holy fuck, like, that's bigger than a regular truck. G-forces and die, yeah. They get to the pearly gates going, this is what Elon wanted. This is why he hid likes on Twitter. What bricks? I was gonna go there, Kara. I think I need to add that to the stream. Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. I wanted to add the Meine Nacht photos in profile to the stream, but I went, that's gonna be so situational, it won't be that funny. As much fun as it would be to have a video of Northern Lion just going, yeah! I don't think it'd be that funny long term. Yeah, I never really subscribed to the Cybertruck is disgustingly ugly allegations. Scampy Linguini. I've thought about it. And Nick, I don't want to have like 40 fucking channel point redeems. You guys ever go to like a I won't say anybody specifically, and if you're thinking of somebody, don't name them. Because it is genuinely like I put some effort into it and some thought of like what'll be funny and whatever. So I don't want to like shit on anybody for just doing something that I don't agree with and like they like it, whatever. You ever go to a Twitch channel and nobody chats and people just use channel point redeems to communicate? Some people love that. I think it gets fucking annoying in 15 minutes. Like, there's like 2 people chatting and 3 people exclusively just going through the 150 channel point redeems.
Get your hand off my penis!
Thank you, Lamp. Like, we already have a lot. But... I've seen some channels that have probably double what I have. Oh, I'm dead. Sorry, gentlemen, my bad. Again, if you're thinking of a channel right now, don't name names. It's not like what they're doing is wrong. It's just I don't like it. It is definitely just a person-to-person thing, and people do like it because I've seen these channels are very popular. It's just like I can't stand that. I know full well on this channel when I add a new channel point redeem, people will spam it for like a week and then they'll get over it and we'll go back to normal. This is an iRacing. You're right. This is Sebring. Came out last season. Okayama. Wait, no. Kern Raceway presented by Kevin Hart. It's Mugello. Oswego. Yo, I drove by Oswego like the day it came out. They did. iRacing did the big like here's what's coming out this season. It did Oswego. I was like, oh, that's cool. Never heard of that place before. I'm driving to Syracuse. I was like, wait a minute, that's the place with the thing. Ah. Oh, Mitch, I don't know if you saw the comments on that Oswego video, but literally everyone's all right, where's the super modified now, you fucking cowards? I'm not an oval person. The amount of people who come in here talk NASCAR would like to disagree, but I'm not an oval person. But I'm so stoked on the street stock bodies. They look so cool. I love driving the street stock on road courses, so like having some body style variation. I thought it was going to straight up replace what they currently had, and it being one purchase is also very cool. Ringo, what are you? That wouldn't be a dildo. That'd be a vibrator, first of all. Why no music? There was no in-game music in Forza 2. That's just how the game was. Also, I've had like some copyright issues with the menu music, so it is there. It's just turned down to basically like 2%. I don't mind if like the VOD gets caught, like the YouTube VOD gets copyright struck or claimed, because they just take the ad revenue. And I think I get like about 100 views a video on YouTube, so it's like a cent. You can keep it, Google. I don't really care. But if it gets muted on Twitch, that's a bigger problem, because then it gets like that part of the VOD gets muted, and I don't locally record because I'm lazy. And I like whatever I clip on Twitch to be exactly the same as what gets posted on YouTube. Like, there's no quality difference. It's the same video. You know what I mean? Also, it saves me from having to run a local recording and use more of my PC for no reason. And if it gets muted, the highlighter does not work as well, and the downloader does not work as well. Rolling your eyes. Yes, this game, this has history. This name has history in this community, God damn it. Also, if you think this is bad, I definitely had the like Call of Duty XXX name at some point. Give lore, please. So I joined the Forza forums in 2009. Actually, when I was in Dallas, I met some like OG blackjack guys. Mr. Fuji was there. I had no idea he was on blackjack, and then they jump scared me with Blackjack Falco, who drives in real life now and has showed me a bunch of videos of his Corolla or his 86 or his 886 out of the PNW. He was wearing a Squeeze 86 shirt. Squeeze is if you guys haven't heard of what the Squeeze 86 is, that's Landon Williams' car, and he named it because that's cool. So I'm sitting there and I'm driver coaching him at DreamHack, and I'm like, oh, the Squeeze. He's like, yeah. I'm like, that's our friend Landon. He goes, yeah, I know him too. I used to be on blackjack. I was like, oh shit, I know who you are. So I had no idea what he looked like, but I knew he was coming. So that was awesome. Like, yeah, I if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here. And we cheersed over a margarita. It was great. So that's what got me into Forza 2, was I watched the blackjack videos. I was like, this is the game to be on. This is where all the drifting is. This is where like all the competition drifting is. That's what I want to do. Because there was like a drifting scene in Gran Turismo, but it was more like do a lap of the track, record it, and show the forums. Like there wasn't actual head-to-head competition like there was in Forza 2. But my name used to be X Birel, and the I used to be a 1, like the go-kart chassis. And then I was on a couple of teams. So I was BLKO Aero, and then I was Kooksy for a while, because that's what my friends called me in high school. Were you edgy? I wasn't as bad as the other kids, but I was also like, I was a teenager in peak Call of Duty era, so yes. And then I wanted a name I didn't have to change anymore, so I went Aerodynamic with a Q. Because it's a reference to my actual username, which is, I think I made this and then decided I wanted Aeroteq on social media. Because the Aerodynamic name was too long to fit certain accounts. And the rest was history. I do have the access to the Aeroteq account, but it's like just for Let's Plays. Like it's never had Xbox Live. I just saved it. But yeah, like a lot of my drift comps and judging and whatever have all been under this name. So I will never, ever, ever change this Xbox Live gamer tag unless I absolutely have to. Even when I started like joining teams at the end of Forza 4, they're like, "Are you gonna add? You're gonna change it to like add the clan tag?" I was like, "No, I'm not gonna do that." Like, why? I'm like, because that costs $15, and everybody knows what team I'm on. Like, okay, that's fair. I love that. What's up, Dill? Oh, yeah, Ringo. I think I was, like, it took me an embarrassing amount of time, but I think I finally started smartening up when I was, like, in my early 20s. Canadian TSN? You're asking somebody who has never had has not had traditional cable in over 10 years. But I think it's TSN, yes. Like, it's like TSN 2 or something. I have not had a cable we had cable here for a year because they gave it to us for free. Nice. You got the stand, right? Not the, like, attaching monitor mount? CBC? I don't think so. I don't think they do rebroadcasts, but I could be wrong. I remember watching both Formula 1, NASCAR, and kart / IndyCar on TSN as a kid. Again, it's been literally probably 10 years since I've had cable. Oh, yeah. I was going to get one of those still, but they're like, do you want a monitor stand? We'll send you a monitor stand. The TSN, what do you think it stands for? I'll give you a hint. It's not hard. Don't overthink it. Oh, Mitch. Curse you, Twitch delay. It is absolutely the sports network. Titty. Schlonking. Schlonking. Holy fuck. All right. I'm crying a little bit. That's a good one. I'm keeping that one. I'm gonna schlonk. My favorite part was when it was schlonking time and they proceeded to schlonk all over me. Carl, never underestimate the power of goofy word equals funny. But yeah, I would say I was an edgy kid till probably about 22. I won't say when or where, but I went back in my Twitter within the last 4 years and just like searched up slurs and yeah. Like I had my Twitter account, I think as of 2011, so I would have been how old? Like 17? Disconnect. What the fuck? All right. That's not a command. I thought maybe I went offline. I was like, well, I don't know. What are we doing, Kami? It's time for your schlong. It's great. But yeah, I had to clear off a bunch of F slurs, and I used to use the R word for stupid quite a bit. Up until, like, that's probably the most recent one. I was also, I won't say what words and when, but I was also one of those kids that was like, it's the context of the word, not the word itself that matters. No. Not really. I have grown as a human. It was the Call of Duty talking. I apologize. It's sad, too, because a lot of, like, the reason why... Because I knew what I was doing was wrong. And I just came up with whatever reason to, like, keep doing it because my friends thought it was funny. And then I was like, you don't need to be a racist to be funny, as it turns out. The word schlonking will get you by far enough. Dude, I played so much Modern Warfare 2. You know what's really funny, Wembley? I went and started playing IW4X, which I don't think exists anymore. I'm stupid. I shouldn't have uninstalled it. But I went to play IW4X, and the first game someone used the hard R, and I went, I'm home. Like, this is bad. This shouldn't be happening, but this is exactly what I expected in this lobby, and I got it immediately. Ferret, like, it took me a long time, man. Because that word was, like, on TV, like, Family Guy was using it. All my friends were, a lot of my friends and family still do. Slonking it. Carl, I have a suggestion. If it's jorking my peanuts, it's got to be schlonking bikini or something. It's not even worth the argument, Hoot. Like, you're not, like, what I learned a long time ago on the internet with stuff like that is if I used to be like, no, I'll be the one that, like, make the change and dunk on them. Like, literally you're doing it for your own satisfaction. If you want to keep doing it for that reason, that's awesome. But, like, because I used to do that. I used to, like, be on Twitter or, like, see people's names and online that were, like, hateful. Oh, okay. I thought you meant, like, verbally. I was going to say, number one, they want you to, like, start some shit. That's exactly why they're saying things. If you just didn't respond to them, you know what I mean? Two, I would argue that's just going to make those people hate those groups of people more. I mean, you do what you want. I am not an expert on the topic, but I don't know. I don't argue with people anymore. Like if somebody comes in here, I forget what happened last time. Oh yeah, I guess they were selling Pride stuff at Target, and someone's like, "Don't you hate that? They're indoctrinating our children." I think I said indoctrinate these nuts and just banned them. Like, I'm not having a fucking conversation with you. I'm not wasting my air on somebody who refuses to listen. Like, that's... You're indoctrinating the children, yet a boy can wear, like, hide your daughter t-shirts that they sell at Target. It's okay if we're teaching the kids about that stuff as long as it's heterosexual, right? That's the double standard there. But if it's rainbow stuff, no. It's so fucking goofy, dude. Some people have gold medals in mental gymnastics, and it's hilarious. I'm sure that this will come up, so I'm just gonna like comment on it very quickly. I am not surprised that kick streamers are doing kick streamer things. If you don't know what I'm talking about, good. I'm like, why are people surprised? Again, Pop, I'm shocked. And I feel bad, because, like, I met some people at... I wish I could have sat down and, like, really talked with them. Because I met some people who were kick streamers at DreamHack that seemed like relatively normal, well-adjusted people. I remember the one guy... Well, okay, I say that. The one guy, his name's Ben Jammins, and his whole bit is he dresses up like Benjamin Franklin. Like, he was walking around everywhere with, like, the fucking, the hair and the whole outfit with the pumps and everything. And he's like, I like sim racing. Can I come back tomorrow into the booth? I'm like, yeah, if we're not busy, I'll let you go. He's like, no, I don't expect any special treatment. The dude was really nice. And this is going to sound really disrespectful, but I don't remember the guy's name. He looked just like DJ Khaled. And like, he had his whole group of friends, and they were all wearing, like, hype beast clothes, like Supreme and whatever, and they just had a good time. And like, there was a line, they're like, well, no, we're not going to break your stuff, we're going to be super respectful, can we come back and stream? Like, they were just regular human beings. And I really feel bad that there are people on, like, normal people on Kick just like having a good time that are vastly overshadowed by the high percentage of dickheads. I said this on Twitter the other day, and this is kind of my stance on it, Pop. It's the company you keep. I don't know if you're getting added right now, but I know for a fact there are some people who stream to the Groom website that are totally normal human beings. You know, that have positive communities that if you never told anybody, you'd never know they were streaming on the Green website.
Boobies.
We'll continue this conversation in a moment. Oh, like, Mitch, hold that thought, because there's an actual conversation to be had here. Oh no, we could have been full Rick. What's up, Cisco? We were so close to full Rick. Ryan and Ian were here at one point.
Boobies.
I love the doubles. That's my favorite.
Boobies.
Crab apples. I read that in Butter's voice.
Boobies.
It is that time.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
It has now lasted over a lap.
Boobies.
Yeah, this is making up for the lukewarm boob o'clock yesterday. And we're back. So, from a strictly logistical standpoint, Mitch, it makes all the sense in the world. Like, I think Kick does the better split. I think it's 90-10. And I've done the math on stream before. A 90-10 split with my current sub count would be life-changing amounts of money. Life-changing. Like, move into a one-bedroom apartment on my own amounts of money. I think they do guaranteed contracts for a lot more people. So, like, even if you have no subscribers, if you stream for a certain amount of hours a month, they'll just pay you a certain amount of money. Like, the amount of money they give you and like, opportunities they have for growth financially in business is huge. And, strictly from a, like, I'm looking at numbers standpoint, it makes all the sense in the world. However, what Pop said. Remember Hitbox? I had Hitbox for 15 minutes. Everybody who gets banned on Twitch goes to Kick, and then they're celebrated. You know? And, like, people who... There are people on Twitch that are dastardly, you know what I mean? But they're not being celebrated and propped up by the people who run the company. Hell, the people who run, like Trainwrecks is a human piece of garbage, and he's, like, the Kick guy. Imagine, like, Twitch staff openly streaming every day, just being terrible. You know what I mean? So, yeah, like I said, there's probably, like, a really, really solid group of people who stream to Kick, but it's the company that you keep. I was referring to something some Call of Duty streamer decided to open his fucking mouth this week, and if you don't know who I'm talking about, I don't want to say his name. And all I did was quote retweet with this dude streams on Kick. What did we expect? And I was like, all right, so some of my fucking friends who switched to Kick because they wanted to make $5 more are going to flip the fuck out in my comments. So I was like, listen. I stream to Kick and I'm normal. You knew what you signed up for when you made that account. You knew what you signed up for when you clicked live. You knew the company that you were going to keep. You know, I'm not going to... If one of my friends decides to start streaming to Kick tomorrow, I'm not going to automatically assume they're a bastard and a horrible human being. But you went, you know what? I don't really care about the safety of my community. I want more money. And I will never, ever, ever, ever get that thought out of my head. You put monetary gain, like, because I had,
Boobies.
thank you. I had a talk with, I said this a couple times. There was a 15-year-old kid, I think his name was Colton. He ended up following me on Instagram the other day. And he wants to get into streaming, and he had talked to Dr. Lupo and asked him a bunch of questions about streaming. And he was in the Furman booth, so he asked me a lot of the same questions. And he's like, how do you feel about Kick? And I'm like, listen, I have a friend working the Kick booth right now. You know, like an actual friend, like someone I consider a friend. And, like, I don't want to admit or come out and be like, everyone who streams on Kick's a piece of shit, da-da-da-da-da. And again, I met a couple of really nice Kick streamers over the course of DreamHack. But it's the company you keep. Like, there are people who run the company who are, like, openly being awful human beings. And they're not getting banned from the website. They're being celebrated and promoted. You know, maybe you don't support that, but you clicking live on that platform does. Like, you do what you think you have to do, because trying to be a content creator in 2024 it's difficult when you want, like, some sort of stable income. I get that. But this is the weight that you're going to have to carry. This is the trade-off. Some people might not care, and that's fine. Well, that's what I said. He's like, but it's so much more money. It's a 95-5 split. And there's a lot more, like, incentives to stream on Kick, too. In terms of, like, finances or, like, higher quality options and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I would feel unsafe bringing my community over there. I would feel unsafe bringing this group of people to that website and getting you all to make accounts, knowing that we are like 2 turns away from some terrible people. And I'm not saying there's not terrible people on Twitch, but they're not being elevated and celebrated, you know? And like, look at our popular streamers. Like, the worst Twitch has is like titty streamers, which, yeah, boobs, but like it's harmless. They're not like going out in public and committing fucking felonies, or like actively supporting like hate rating people, and like Twitch's bad actors are like little scamps, you know what I mean? Like, they're not actually doing anything bad. It's new GT8. How did you know? What's up, bro? Mitch, when Twitch, they ended up backpedaling, but they were going to get rid of like streamer sponsorships. Like, you know, I have a Next Level Racing logo over my head. They were going to disallow that and go, okay, no more individual sponsorships. We want all the sponsorships to go through us. You guys can't go get your own sponsor deals, which for a lot of streamers, that keeps them alive. Like we say, it did. It was just quiet. They ended up backtracking on it, but I made a Kick account after that. Because I was like, okay, I see where this is going. I don't want to stream on YouTube, and Facebook, I'd rather cut my legs off than stream on Facebook Gaming. And there's nowhere else to go. Yeah, it's one makes right now, brew. Yeah, like the staff on Twitch are all like squeaky clean corporate, you know what I mean? For better or for worse. But the staff for Kick, like they're like not the steak people. Like train wrecks and all of them are actively like people who have been banned from Twitch for being awful. But because they have huge audiences, they're allowed to get away with whatever they want. Like, some of the most popular people on that website are IRL streamers that go out and, like, prank people by, like, jamming their hand in their food or, like, insulting them to their face. Like, it's not funny. Like, you know, like, the era of YouTube pranksters where everyone was just, like, trying their best to get shot in public? All of those people just are Kick streamers now. Like, it's yucky. I don't know, Pop. My opinion stays the same. I've not changed my opinion on it. Like I said, I would have loved to have sat down and talked with these people who in our face-to-face conversation, seemed like decent human beings. I would like, okay, so what's the deal? Like, why are you on that website? Like, what? Like, oh, you know, the money and whatever. I would have loved to, like, hit them with so what about everything else that comes with it? You know, because maybe you're cool, but the other 80% of the website's not. So why, how do you carry that weight? Like, how do you feel about that? I would have loved to, like, seen the insight. And if these people would have been like, I don't care, it's good money, then, like, whatever, get your bag, I guess. But again, that's like, I would never bring my community there. But I forget who I talked to, and it was a hypothetical. I think it was that 15-year-old kid who was like, well, I've talked to a lot of people who are like, we want to bring a positive community here to break the stigma that everyone on the site sucks. No, it's not. I'm not defending the actions of people who do shit like that at all. Not even a little bit. I'm saying go ahead and get your bag, but I'm not going to change my opinion on, like, how you feel. I've stopped following people I thought were friends because they're like, I'm a Kick streamer now. And they changed all their branding, and, like, all their branding was green. I'm like, okay. You chose money over your community. And I don't agree with that at all. Morally, I don't agree with that. There are some things that you have to do in this space where you have to look at it like, for me, running ads. I'm like, oh, that might be a worse experience for the viewer, but look at how much more money it's making. And I still think there is a perk for it as the viewer, but even looking at it that way. But, like, that's the answer I gave this kid. I was like, I'm not going to assume everyone who streams on this site is immediately an awful person. But you're looking at everything that is very public knowledge and awful and going, that's okay, because I don't really care what your answer is after that. Because it's not like it's, like, in the seedy underbelly. Like, it's very, very, very common knowledge. You know what I mean? It's not like they keep it a secret. It's not like it's happening behind the scenes. It is very in the public eye, especially if you were, like, interested in the live streaming space. Which, if you were going to be streaming, you probably are. Right, challenge? Kinda. I'm about to deal a direct hit. Ah! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was a request and you fulfilled it. Oh, yeah, they're going to be fast now, I forgot. Yeah, I don't know. The only reason I brought that up is because I know how I feel about it, but I would have loved to have heard the opinion of somebody on the other side who I knew wasn't like a human piece of feces. You know what I mean? And if the reasoning was just like, man, I couldn't turn down the money, then that's fine. Like, I don't agree with you. Again, I don't think you should go to jail, but, like, I do not agree with you at all. What's up, Ben? As somebody who has been in... Oh, shit, no. I have a command, Ben, for, like, I don't want to bitch about new Forza because we will be here for, like, an hour. But if there's somebody out there that understands the plight of being a Forza fan and just eating the same plate of shit over and 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 over again, and having the company just lie to your face over and over again, it's bad. Yeah, racing, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't disagree with the way Pop thinks, but I would have liked to have heard from somebody who I knew was at least semi-well-adjusted. And not, like... Anybody I've ever talked to about, like, why do you stream on Kick is all very small streamers, and they're absolutely just doing it for money. So I would have liked to have heard from, like, a bigger name, or maybe somebody who grew on the platform organically, or... It's not going to change my opinion, I just want to, like, understand where they're coming from. To, like... What's the to, like, hash... Like... Fill my opinion out more, if that makes sense. About to beef. Yeah, they are. The Oilers have only pissed them off, and I don't know if that was a good idea, Flash. Like, we need to be tough, and all they did was make all the squad of goons, they made them really mad. They are in Alberta. Should check out the OnlyFans. Don't link it. We'll get in trouble. Apparently, you're not allowed to link OnlyFans on Twitch at all anymore, so don't do that. And Tom brought it up today at Cisco, and I'm not chancing it for a bit. Oilers are going to win today. Dude, I would really like to see the series go to 7. I'd like for it to be close. If they get BTF, if they lose tonight, it's over. They're going to get swept. To keep this shub and thub stuff going, we are going to have a better chance to make a... I don't know what you mean by that. See, Ben, I did this thing where, I mean, I gave up on I think for very valid reasons. I had enough of the community. But I saw the promo material for Forza Motorsport and went, that game's not going to be very good. And then just didn't bother. So I haven't been keeping up with it. I haven't been following it at all. Periodic updates. Sure. I'm not going to watch the game back. I was just going to watch the highlights. You're correct. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like I've watched 6 games have release cycles, and I know if they don't have any big features or any big thing to announce by like 6 months before release, that means there's probably nothing there. Boy howdy, was I right. Shocker. Basic human pattern recognition. Yeah. If we, like, I don't mind having the conversation, but there are people out there, I said this before, there's a reason I try not to talk about it as much, and if we do, it's quickly. There are people out there that are enjoying the new Forza game. Even if it's just to boot it up and play it for a few hours, whatever. There are people out there that are enjoying the new Horizon game. And that still enjoy and think it's a great series. I don't want my, like, dejection on the franchise to ruin their good time. I don't mind having the conversation every once in a while, but I didn't want every episode of this playthrough to just be me complaining about modern Forza for 4 hours. All new models. Pop, I'm going to say this thought, because I think I've made this comparison before. The models were never the problem, man. A lot of Forza YouTubers will lead you to believe that's why the game sucks now. But it's the exact same people that are like, if they just put Toyota in Forza Horizon 4, it would fix the whole game. Literally, they could update all the models tomorrow in Forza Motorsport and have them be all brand new from every single car in the game from the ground up, and the game will still be the same game. Nothing is going to change. You'll play it for 2 days and go, wow, that's so much better, and then it's going to have all the same problems it did yesterday. I know. I'm agreeing with you. Oh, yeah, Hoot, there's some, like, top quality. I think they're, like, $1 per car, but the entire, like, current Trans Am feel is available on AC in very high quality. Yeah, I remember I caught so much shit for that, Pop. I don't know if you were here during that arc. What's up, Wolfie? AC is dated. They're pretty high quality mods, Hoot. I think Sim Racing 604 has a video on them. They're very, very good. Obviously, it doesn't have the iRacing multiplayer and everything, or the AI and this, that, and the other thing, but they're still, I think, worth checking out. TA1 and TA2, I believe. Oh, no, just like the TA1s. Because TA2 is like an amalgamation of random shit, right? Oh, do I have it backwards? Okay, I got confused. They're paid, are they not? So I was going to download them and then figured out they were like $1. I'm like, okay, I'm not that interested. But yeah, but just to finish my thought before I yell at myself in an hour for not finishing my thought. I remember I put a video out. This is like one of the last videos I put out on Forza. And kind of where the idea of I'm really done with this community now started. Where they announced Toyota was coming back in like a Forza Monthly, and it took them like 10 minutes. Like, it was a huge announcement. They had a promo video. They had a Supra, like a Mark IV Supra on the premises, and they're like, wow, 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 Toyota, 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 and everyone in the chat and the Discord was like, whoa, like they're losing their fucking minds. And I put out a YouTube video, which I thought was a pretty milquetoast take, of like, one car is not going to fix all the issues this game has. They're going to trickle feed us the cars, and it's all going to be stuff that was in Forza games before. This is not the second coming that you think it is. And I got dragged. Fuck you, you don't know shit. Fuck you, let us be happy, you piece of garbage. Like, people were pissed. And it wasn't like random people. It was subscribers of mine. And like people who had been commenting on videos for years. Sure enough, 2 months later, or however long it was, the car comes out and it has 1,600 horsepower, and people are like, "Oh, it's so fucking cool." 2 weeks later, you'd have no idea. It was like nothing happened. Like, I knew it. I knew it. Born with the gift of foresight. It's the I call it the Call of Duty syndrome. Of new thing is better than old thing because it's the new thing, and now the new thing sucks because the old thing sucks because the new thing's out. Give it about 4 months, and regardless of how good the new thing is, the old thing will just be better. Yeah. Like, people loved Modern Warfare 3 when it came out, like the actual Xbox 360 Modern Warfare 3. And I was like, I don't know, it plays really stiff, and I don't really like the new way, like the new kill streaks, and like the maps aren't that great. It's not a bad game, but it's definitely not as good as 2. Even like 2 was flawed, but that was what made it fun. Like, everything was overpowered in 2. That's why it was fun. People are like, shut up, dumbass, you don't know what you're fucking talking about. Blah, 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 blah. 6 months later, yeah, Modern Warfare 2 was a better game. I don't know why we're playing this trash. I don't know why Trans Am's not more popular than it is. Like, are the cars expensive? Like, it seems like it's a slam dunk. No, at least at, like, the top class, it seems like it's, like, it would work. Was short-lived? No, it still exists. It's just like a shell of what it used to be. But all Black Ops games are the same. Wolfie, what makes me laugh is all the people, like, they're like, oh, new Black Ops, and they're going to pre-order the fuck out of it. And the same thing will happen. Is that it'll come out, people will love it for a couple of months, and they go, wow, this game sucks, and they'll all go back to Modern Warfare 3. It's a tale as old as time. It's been happening since Call of Duty 4. Where people will play it for the first couple of months and go, wow, these fucking kill streaks are bullshit. 3 frag grenade, pert, stupid. This game's ass, and they all went back to COD 2. World at War came out. People loved it for the first 4 months and went, oh, fucking tank maps are bullshit. A lot of these guns are bad. Juggernaut MP40 is overpowered. I'm going back to COD 4. Modern Warfare 2 comes out. Everyone's like, oh, this is fucking amazing. 3-4 months later, oh, the double Model 1887s are overpowered. One-man army noob tubes. Oh, I'm going back to World at War. It's been happening. It's a tale as old as time. Well, I didn't like some of the maps. And like the hit detection was rough at the time. I like the story. Like the single player for World at War was like probably the best single player they've had. I want to go through and do like all of like the CODs that I played story modes over again. But Mitch, they're like TA2 seems like it should be a big series. Think about IMSA in the 80s, and that's what Trans Am is now. Like there's like not carbon, but like composite bodies, V8s. It's like if you took a late model stock car and just made it drive way better on road courses. They are so fucking cool. They had them at Road Atlanta for Formula Drift in the morning. They're tight, man. I don't know why that series is not more popular. Obviously, there needs to be more money in it to get better drivers, and better drivers would mean more viewers would be TV deal, and blah, 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 but, like... Might make a trip out. Dude, they're fucking fun to watch, man. It's like, what if NASCAR was only on road courses? Like, they look so cool. Chud V8s want left turn only? I mean, not really. IMSA and IndyCar are still popular. NASCAR is going to more road courses now than they ever have. Trans Am, they're not the leader of anything. If you want full-bodied stock cars, you have now. Oh, okay, that's a fair point. Yoko track's closer to basically Porsche Super Cup without the prestige, even though I mean I don't know. Like I see your point, but like I don't know. Like the idea, maybe I'm just biased because they're cool. I think they're cool, but like the idea of it's still road course racing, but all the cars are very simple and all drive very simple. Like, it is like America's V8 supercars almost. Like, it's not, but it is. It's like $60, and I guarantee you, Kelp, they'll be racing all day. Like, when I went to Canadian Mosport for Pinties, it wasn't just Pinties. There was like 10 different series racing that weekend. Pinties, GT4s, TCRs, Formula Fords, Radicals. Like, there was 10 or 15, like 10 classes. Yeah, Carl, I just thought like they'd be as big as like US GT3 or something. And have like a rinky-dink TV deal, you know what I mean? Like on Amazon or Flow Racing or something. Like, I don't think TA2 is going to ever take over NASCAR or whatever, but like I'm surprised they're not bigger than they are. Like, even if they just followed IMSA around, you know what I mean? They go to a lot of the same tracks, just at different times of the year. Like, TA2 as a support series would fuck so hard. What is the Trans Am series? That's a good thought. To the Google! Is it sanctioned by IMSA? True. They're SCCA, no? You guys want to know something really funny that doesn't get brought up enough? You know who sanctions Formula Drift? We didn't know this until a couple years ago. Fucking USAC. What? That's so weird. Does SCCA have a big series that's broadcasted on a regular basis? Not anymore. Ewing they sack? It's now SRO. Yeah, I think that TA2 could be as big as, like, American GT racing. I think it's a really easy sell. It depends on how expensive the cars are, too, because that I don't know off the top of my head. But if they're, like, relatively cheap to build, you'll get a lot of gentlemen's racers in the series. And a lot of gentlemen's racers usually means a lot of hitting shit and, like, mistakes and accidents, which usually makes for fun to watch. Literally all the support series to IMSA and then all the work that happened with that. Ah, there it goes. I was trying to read that. That's fine. Grid Life on TV. Grid Life is a lot more than I thought it was. I thought it was just like an open track day, but they actually do like races and shit. For support series right now, I would prioritize TA though. Trans Am has like a pedigree. I know it's not a lot, but it still has some name recognition. And I don't know. The Miatas are great, and I don't think should go anywhere. I'd rather watch Trans Am than, like, Porsche. Like, I don't know what IMSA has on any given weekend, but if I would bought a ticket to watch a whole weekend of IMSA racing, I'd make time to go to the Trans Am race. Like, wait a minute. V8 basically stock cars that are going to fucking plow into each other for 20 minutes? I'm there. In a word? Yeah, okay. Oh, no, I like the Happy Little Roadsters are, like, so slow that the racing's always really close. So they have their own place, too. But the FAF Raceway. Thank you, iRacing. Very cool. Flash, which is great if you're at the racetrack. Like, if you go to your local, like, your local road course for a day of SCCA, you're going to wake up at 8 a.m. and watch racing till 8 p.m. That's great. For a television, that's not so great. That's what I mean. Like, I'm surprised it's not on, like, Flow Racing or something. But Flow Racing is probably really fucking cheap to run because they're at ovals. You don't need a whole camera crew and, like... I would imagine the group to broadcast at, like, a local short track is a lot smaller than to broadcast at, like, Road America. Like, how many camera people do you need realistically for, like, some random local dirt oval race? Like 2? 3? Yeah, they're on YouTube stream. I'm pretty sure I watched it, and it's not great. Oh, I wouldn't compare them to World of Outlaws. World of Outlaws is like NASCAR for dirt. Like, they're big. I mean, like, Flow Racing does, like, a bunch of random, like, weekly shit. You did work on Dirt Vision. That's true! I could put that in my resume. SCCA probably has some of the best racing we're not watching. Like, the amount of times I've seen a YouTube video from a Spec Racer Ford race that has 50 cars and they're all, like, bumper to bumper, nose to tail, like, leaning on each other in the corners. Yeah, they're going a top speed of 4, but it doesn't matter. Is there a place? I think you just have to know where to look. Kelp, a great person to talk to about that is twitch.tv/RhinoGT4. On his food breaks at midnight, he just finds a bunch of random old races to watch on YouTube. Roberta, I don't think he got disqualified because he was a pervert, but, like, yeah. I think he got disqualified because he kept hitting people, and they asked him very nicely to stop, and he went okay, and then continued to hit people. I think, Mitch, it's the logistics for SCCA, right? Because if they do a stream of their races and don't promote it, it's like, if people don't watch it, it's not a big deal. Because there's, like, a skeleton crew, they're not building graphics and running ads and doing, you know, it's not a full production. Because there's a lot of stuff in Europe, too, that is streamed. Like, I watched the other night, which basically was just Irish SCCA. And it looks like 8 people did it. Like very minimal crew. Which is great, but, like, the only people watching it are, like, the friends and family of those racing. And us little weirdos who go on a YouTube rabbit hole. I think to, like, actually broadcast SCCA to, like, a high level would be an 8 to 10 hour broadcast because it's all day. Even for motorsports fans, that's a big day, man. Even at home. Oh, yeah, I know Taylor Burris. My one biggest regret, Cisco, was he asked me to do some stuff with him for Kart Chaser, and I didn't have time, and I wish I would have. That would have been cool. I'd like to do more IRL stuff. That's kind of why I want to start going to DC Q74 Batman symbol DMCC events in Quebec, because I think if I'm around enough and I learn the series enough, I'd be like, I don't know if you guys have a stream, but how would you like a free 99 or like a very inexpensive English language commentator? No, it's Drift Mania, not Drift Masters. They've been around way longer. ALMS. Pomp, you are such a boomer. ALMS has been dead for like 15 years. ALMS has not existed for a long time. I mean, that was kind of the rumor, right? Is that they sent the Garage 56 car to Le Mans to see how it raced, and that they were going to start the rumor. There was no truth to this other than, dude, trust me. But they were going to start putting cup cars as a class for IMSA. Which would have been cool as fuck, but unlikely. That would go hard, but I mean, you know who owns you want to know who owns IMSA? I have a fucking whack of DMs. Oh my god, are we at the Burgle? Hold on. Papa, initially I would be like, there's too many classes already, but they kind of been, oh, we are at the Burgle. They've kind of been like weeding down classes lately. I think there's only 3 classes now in IMSA that race in the top class. But it'd be so fucking weird. No more NASCAR rules. I think a good, like, again, this is in theory. I think a good middle ground would be have cup entries in like the marquee races. So like Daytona, Sebring. That was important. I'm going to leave that on red. Okay, this is relevant for this weekend. Okay, I gotta send off an email tonight or tomorrow. All right, sorry about that. I normally, if I have unread DMs, I'm like, oh, whatever, I'll get to those later. But I had like an eclectic group of people, like that I'm like usually don't DM me, all having sent me DMs. Like, I should probably check some of these. Excuse me. All right, Chad, I'm with you again. Oh, it's too fucking... We're going to be here for a year. Le Mans records? Oh, no way, dude. Sauber C9 has entered the chat. There's no way. Yeah, Roberta, that's the start line in Forza. They've never used, like, this one. Yeah, there was no record or anything, but I think, like, it just was much quicker than they expected it to be. They thought it would be, like, so slow that they'd have to display, like, a warning on the screens. And it was faster than a lot of the GTEs. Is a Sebring? Yep. It's pretty obvious to tell whenever I look up from my car and look at the scenery and go, this looks like Florida. Oh, no. Usually I turn on the racing line for Nürburgring because I don't know the layout as much as every other sim racing nerd, but I did a couple races in the wet here in iRacing without the racing line. I feel like I know what I'm doing. I missed every corner, but it's fine. You braked, you coward! I ran into you, you coward! Oh, in the dirt. Mitch, if they didn't have any issues, I think they had a gearbox issue, they would have finished ahead of all the GTs. I was, for reasons that I will be also doing this weekend. Again, it's nothing like cool, but I don't think I can tell you because I've been contracted and then contracted again. But the Garage 56 car was ahead of all the GTs before it had its issues. Oh, it was a drive shaft. I'm dumb. It was not transmission. We thought it was transmission. It was a drive shaft. And it was faster than some of the slower LMP2s. My favorite. No, Lamp. I make it sound like this is a lot cooler than it actually is. It's not. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it because the other people who also do this work do not talk about it, but it's not like an upcoming video project or like a stream with an exciting brand. Like, it's stuff that you guys will never know. It's money that I'm going to use to help pay for my New Jersey trip. That's it. And it's 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Sunday. I think I'm not allowed to talk about it. You know what, Skelly? I don't want to fuck up a good thing. Because up until this point of the summer, I've not done a lot of things in that regard. But now that I've taken a look at my credit card statement, that might need to change. I mean, Chad figured it out last year. Without me telling them. And only giving very vague, cryptic hints. Bratwurst. Don't talk about food. I'm so hungry. Cisco, what are we going to go do Wednesday? Oh, yeah, Pop figured it out. I think Pop posted it in Discord. I went, I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about this, but you're right. Like, I confirmed the suspicion. I'm like, can you delete this now? He's like, yep. I think like 5 people knew. What are we going to do on Wednesday? I thought we were going to New Jersey on Wednesday. And you're like, nope, we're staying in Boston. I was like, oh, yeah, right. I booked a hotel, by the way. I got one in the Northeast. They were nerfed D-Heart to, like, Mitch's point. Me, I just thought it was cool. I didn't really care, like, where they finished. I just thought it was cool for it to be there. So that evening, we're having dinner with the 4 and graphic designer Larry. Oh! Okay. So asking Corey for ciders on Tuesday is kind of pointless. $10-4. Game it up. If he's going to be there Wednesday, I'll hang out with my friend longer Tuesday. because she's off work all Tuesday. And my hotel in Danvers is a lot closer to Boston than iRacing is. My hotel to the iRacing HQ is an hour drive. I'm trying to pinch my pennies so I can buy a fucking t-shirt. I told Z I'd buy one of her Pride shirts this year, or this event. She had a Pride shirt. She had her like logo's like a skull, and it looks cool, like a spray painted skull. It's very Pro Street. Like Z Kennedy is very your brand. And not just because she's a queer female drifter. But, like, her S14 looks very, like, Pro Streety. Her logo, it's in my car, but I'm not going to get it. Her logo is like a skull. Like a spray-painted skull. And then she has a version of the shirt where the inside of the skull is the rainbow. And I wanted to buy that. And then I went back on the Sunday, and she was out. She specifically said, I will have more for New Jersey. And I was like, sick. I will see you, New Jersey. I'm bringing friends. Wednesday evening. I have ideas, but up to that point on Wednesday, the world's our oyster. Go see Fall 4. Dude, I didn't think we'd have a chance, so I'm stoked. I got a tip-off from a ramen place from somebody I know that lives in the city. But if we have dinner plans, I'm more about that. I want to see the boys. I'm not there for... I'm going to go get a bowl of chowder somewhere. That's it. I'm determined. I've never tried clam chowder in my life. Motorsports event. It'll be really chill. I like everybody I've ever brought to a real life drift event has like been into drifting after that, which is cool. Like when we went to the one in Montreal, I brought two of my friends who I knew liked cars and liked the idea of drifting, but not necessarily like the competitive sport. It was cool for me because I got to be like the question answerer all weekend. Which made me feel really smart. I will always gladly answer, like, questions about drifting, because it's like I get to gush about my passion. Wednesday's SVX day. Dude, I don't care. Round rim and shifter. I have recommendations. Her merch slaps. Hoot. So, I know, like... a lot of queer people choose to identify themselves their own way differently. And she's never outright said this out loud that I've heard. But there's a flag in her Instagram bio that you might like a lot. That you might resonate with. There's a certain flag with certain colors in it. I don't know if it's just like a show of support or... Canada, that too. But like, I had a whole one-on-one conversation with her about like the incident last year that happened with the transphobic comment in the FD chat, and I got a lot of insight from her about that, where I'm a lot less concerned, because apparently after it happened, and this was her words, not mine, and we weren't being filmed, and like it was just us talking. Ryan Sage had texted her like right away and asked if she was okay, and like brought her up and like talked to her about it, and I did not expect that. Joey Chest, I heard. So that was cool. Yeah. No, it wasn't about Z, but Z's in the community, right? She was driving last year, but I wasn't watching Pro-Am, so I wasn't paying attention. No, the comment was something about, like, women can only have certain chromosomes. Like, somebody in the chat had said, like, what is a real woman? And then the mod had responded with, like, XX or XY. I'm stupid. I don't know. Yeah, that's her whole brand. That's, like, her catchphrase is big flick energy. But, like, at any time I spoke to her, she never identified as. She just used the term queer. So I'm like, all right, cool. If I've learned anything from being around people, like queer people a lot, is that they all kind of have their own process, and some of them are very loud and proud of their queer identity, and some of them are just like, I'm just a human. No, I wasn't targeting a specific person, no. But obviously, as like the pro drifting community is very small, so I think it was cool that Ryan reached out and at least was like checked in and was like, we're gonna do something about it. And yeah. I just don't want to say anything that she hasn't said. I haven't heard her say herself. You know what I mean? Then I have people in my life that are very loud about that, and they love it. And I have other people that are like, no, I'm just a person. Like, that's part of me, yes, but it's not me. The last 2 months been a roller coaster. Tell me about it, buddy. Recognize the autonomy. Well, my ex was like that. That's kind of what tipped me off, like the alarm bell that went off in my head. Because one of my exes was like that. I was like, oh, maybe that's, you know. Maybe it's the same sort of deal. Everybody's process is different, too. I know somebody, I won't say who, but they said it in chat yesterday. Somebody's in the community's pronouns have changed again. It's just part of their journey. And that's another big thing, too. I mean, like, I usually try not to talk about this kind of stuff because it's controversial, but it is Pride Month. But, like, everybody's journey and process is different. Some people, like, wake up one day and, like, I know who I am, and that's it, and they stick to it. And some people, like, go through a lot of different stages of self-discovery. And you don't have to understand that. It's just, like, everyone's different. Same steps in a different order. Yeah, dude, it's incredibly complicated. I think that's where a lot of, like, homophobia is stemmed from. I feel like as long as you don't eat pizza with a fork and knife, you'll be accepted by a New Yorker. Like, as long as you, like, indulge in New York culture, they don't really give a shit anymore. I mean, that's kind of the idea. That's what makes New York kind of beautiful in its way, right? Like, the city, is it is a melting pot. That's why it's so big. That's why, like, there's so many different cultures and groups of people and neighborhoods and, you know, maybe for better or for worse, but that's gonna be me in New Jersey, Betty. I'm getting a case of beatbox somewhere, and I'm gonna be a fucking problem next weekend. Cisco's gonna be dragging me around like, oh god, what have I done? I don't know, but some people figure it out when they're like 13. Some people don't figure it out until they're like in their 40s, dude. But I think that's, like, where a lot of homophobia comes from, is, like, people are figuring things out, and they don't know shit, and they talk to their friends or get help, and they start figuring things out, and then they change their minds. And for, like, let's say cisgendered het people, they're like, I don't understand this. This is a bunch of hooey. You know, because it doesn't make any sense when you stop and think about it, but also it's not for you to understand. I don't understand why people fucking love mayonnaise on everything, but, like, that doesn't affect my life at all. Dude, Z's hilarious. Z's very funny. Like I said, I saw that she was doing, this is something that should have been happening and drifting a long, long time ago, but she's doing something with Pennzoil, a la Screen to Speed, which is at FD rounds, she has like a women and LGBTQ plus like little area where you can come learn about drifting and ask questions, and you're encouraged to like leave that booth and enjoy the event. But there are a lot of chuds and dicks in the drift community, right? There are a lot of like macho, sweat, fucking chest hair dudes. So if you feel uncomfortable, you have a home base, right? And a safe place to ask questions about the sport and this, that, the other thing. And it's something that should have been a thing a long fucking time ago. So I heard about that, and I responded to her on Instagram, and we were kind of going back and forth a little bit. And that's why I brought up like the incident, like the comment that was made by the mod. I'm like, it's cool to see like FD supporting this. So now I don't feel dirty getting my like trans friends or my queer friends into drifting, knowing it's a ticking time bomb for them to have some sort of incident or something's going to happen. I don't feel bad about it anymore because I did. And we talked about that. She's like, hey, like I went to her booth in Montreal and she wasn't there. And I talked to the person working the booth and we were on our way out the door on Sunday. And she was like, hey, Z's in her pit. You can jump the barrier or whatever. She wants to talk to you. And like, we ended up filming something that she's going to send to Pennzoil, she said. I don't know if it'll ever come out. But I was like, it's cool that I have a space where I can get my female friends or my queer friends into drifting. And if they need somewhere, like they don't feel safe at an event, which is very possible, they have somewhere to go. You know what I mean? And I love that. Now I don't feel like a piece of shit trying to like get people into this thing that I love more than anything in the world. Knowing that most of the fan base doesn't like them. You know, and it's a big problem in traditional motorsports like F1, NASCAR, and whatever. I'm like, it shouldn't be a thing in drifting, but unfortunately it is. And it's cool that somebody who has the power to do what she's doing is fighting back. So me and her had like a very long talk and whatever, and I was saying I was going to go to New Jersey, but I'm like, don't want to drive, and I've been driving everywhere. She goes, you know, they make this thing, right? That is like a tube that you can get into that goes up and down and that can take you places quickly. And everyone's giggling. And I'm like, you know, they have this thing, right? That's made of paper that allows you to get on that tube or not get on that tube. It's called money. She's like, okay, yeah, fair point. I love Zeus. He's like an awesome human being. A big beef in Edmonton. It was going to happen. Yeah, but like I feel like people have been combating it in more traditional motorsports hoot for a long time. I feel like in let's say action sports, it's been just as much of a problem, if not more so, but nobody really wants to talk about it. Pro sports, yeah, and drifting is there. Like I don't think it's as misogynistic as like, oh, women can't drive race car, you know what I mean? Because there's been like female athletes in the X Games for forever now. But especially with queer people, like there's definitely a divide there for sure. Pushing ensued. Dude, somebody's gonna get knocked out tonight for sure. After that last game flash, there's no way that there's not repercussions. Drysidle elbowed the dude in the mouth. Indie NXT. Yeah, there's progress, but it's gonna take time. It's just mindsets, Mitch. People believe what they've been taught, and to try to tell them that what they've been taught by their parents or by their environment is wrong is a big pill for some people to swallow. Yeah, she won, right? Pop, again, I don't disagree with you. I'm just done being mad about it. Especially in the world that we live in, where everybody has a fucking echo chamber. You're never gonna. You could maybe convince some people, like, hey, this is incorrect and this is why it's incorrect. But 99% of the people who think that way just want to think that way because it makes them mad, and that makes them happy. No matter how fucking nice or not nice you are, they're gonna look for reasons to back up the way they feel. New Forza Motorsport, I have not played it, and I do not intend on playing it. Alex, the best, like, TLDR is !Forza, because I've been talking about it a lot. There you go. But yeah, I've stopped playing. Forza Motorsport 7 was my last Forza game, and I do not have any intention of going in and playing any of the newer ones. Perfect. Yeah, that's not meant to, like, shut down conversation. I just don't want to ruin, you know. It's on sale right now. I'm good. It has nothing, like, honestly, they could be amazing games. That's not my only issue. Dorset, that was really funny, actually. Just like I said, there are people that are playing the new Forza Motorsport and they like it. Or they love it. There's people playing the new Horizon and they love it. I don't think that those are... It's not like it's an objectively not good series anymore. I mean, I don't know about Forza Motorsport, but... Horizon especially. But, I don't know. I don't think my opinions are wrong either, you know what I mean? I just don't want to, like... have somebody come in here who's playing the new games and go, what do you think? And I'm like, well... And then I just go off on how I don't like them for 3 hours. 1-0. That's... Could be worse. Mitch, people will only really care if it directly involves them. Like, the amount of stories I've heard of people going like, I hate gay people, and then somebody in their family comes out and they'll come around on it. But, like, the arguments and the have not changed. Or, like, people have tried to explain it to them and they didn't want to hear it, but because it's right in front of them, they have to listen. You know? Car sounds are quiet. So, perfect example. There's a lot of reasons that I think that are very valid. I don't like the newer games, but there's a lot of reasons why they're not, like, objectively not good. Think about terminology. I can tell you right now, I think my grandmother was very, like, grew up in the north. You know what I mean? In the middle of nowhere. That's fine for me right now, Pop. And then my cousin came out, like, my cousin came out, and she, like, it took her some time, but she came around. But if you had, like, just got her to watch the news and sat down and tried to make her understand, she wouldn't have heard you. It had to directly involve her, you know what I mean? TDU Solar Crown. I'm going to try tomorrow. So I downloaded a bunch of games from the Steam Next Fest. Because Victory Heat Rally actually reached out and sent me an email. It's like, hey, we think you'd like our game. Would you like to play our game? And I was like, sure, I'll play your game. It's not a paid advertisement or anything. It's like, hey, you've been playing games that are similar to what we make. You should try our game. It might be fun. And if you like it, we can put you on the list for a code when the game comes out. So I installed a bunch of those Next Fest games, and I heard Solar Crown runs very poopy doo-doo on PC, and my PC is already running poopy doo-doo. So it'll probably be the last game that I play tomorrow, but it's on the list. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I hope TDU is good. What I've heard is, so far... from other people is that it's not going to be a Forza killer, but it'll be okay. Which is kind of unfortunate. If it was a real banger, like I've been saying this for years, if a Solar Crown was going to be a real banger, it might still be. It has the chance to shake up this whole, like, thanks for the follow, Alex. It has this chance to shake up, like, every racing game coming out has to be, like, Forza Horizon cookie cutter. You know what I mean? Or, like, we'll make Forza Horizon, but change this one thing. A la The Crew. Which I still want to give, like, Motorfest a genuine shot, but I'm not paying them any money to do it. No, Solar Crown was doing Horizon before Horizon was, to be fair. Like, the open world, whatever. That was a test drive thing before it was a Forza thing. They put a lot more weight in the social aspects of the game than the actual driving. Like, it's a lifestyle game more than a racing game. 4090 for 4K. Well, that's 4K. I'm not surprised. Takes advantage of that. I'm surprised it took Horizon this long to start adding race cars to the game. That was my favorite part about Horizon 3. Was taking GTs and doing like a Goliath. Yeah, I have a 1080 graphics card. I'm going to try putting everything on low and see what happens. If it doesn't run, it doesn't run, but I'll try. But I was like, if TDU can do something different with the racing game formula, and it sells, Aeroteq, if Solar Crown runs like crap tomorrow, you can actually use my PC when you're True. Cisco, I want to try and install like Mario Party to my laptop, so we can do something like the Thursday when we get there. Yeah, Pumpkin, I got you. Again, as long as they do something, like, because the Crew, whether you liked it or not, was at least different. And they've been getting more and more Horizon-like the more they do them. And I've talked to people behind the scenes in the games industry that it's not a coincidence that Ubisoft went, hey, Forza's selling really well. We should make our game like that. It's not a coincidence. Whether you love Motorfest or not, playing boating. You know what, Pop? I'm not against the idea. It's that the Crew 1 was so gritty and, like, felt like a Need for Speed Underground game where there was a story, and you know what I mean? And then there was a protagonist and antagonist. I think, I forget his name or what he goes by. His name's Brad. Used to be a really big Forza Motorsport time trialer. He has a hashtag named after him, doing a Brad, where he, like, would pick a car track combo and just no-life it for like 4 to 5 hours straight. He's like, I don't really like modern-day open-world racers because it's literally just a sandbox. There's no point. Like, everybody's your friend. There's no conflict. It's just, all right, go out and race. All right, you've done racing. Like, there's no... you get, like, cars and money thrown at you quickly. With all the wheel spins and stuff, you usually have a really good amount of money, like an hour or two into the game. Like, there's no conflict. It's boring. Didn't the drive? You might be wrong. The driver series became Watch Dogs, I think, actually. So the Crew 1 having, like, again, oh shit. The Crew 1 having a bad story. I don't think I'm recovering from this. You could hate the Crew 1 story. That's fine. Or think it's cringe or, like, whatever you want. I think that's a fair take, but at least they tried. The Crew 2 and the Crew Motorfest were more of like, we're all friends. It's a festival. Let's all hold hands, sing Kumbaya. San Francisco, Alex, is one of my favorite games ever. And I didn't play it until recently, so there's, like, no nostalgia bias. Excuse me. I wish I was playing it when it was popular because the multiplayer also looks really fun, but yeah, I think that was the thing I didn't like about the Crew 2. It wasn't necessarily adding boats and cars or boats and planes, because I think they could have done that in a more like lore appropriate way, like not the auto switch, like you had to go to like a port and then switch to the boat, or you had to go to an airport and you could switch to the airplane. Like, I think there were ways to integrate it into what the Crew 1 had built to make it feel like a second game and add all those in. But extra stuff. That's what I mean. Like if it would have just been like, hey, we added new disciplines to get around the map and like whatever, and it'll be like boat races and plane races and whatever. That's cool. I don't really like disagree with that. It was the like, hey, remember how we had like a even though it was like a you killed my brother, prepare to die story in Crew 1. They went, no more story. It's just like a festival, and there's boats and planes now. Have fun. And people were like, what? Huh? I got you, Cisco. 1 second.
Family, 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 family.
Look at all those PD petrels.
Family, family, family.
And then the Motorfest, whether it's a good game or not, I've heard it's like it handles pretty decent, and I want to try it.
Family, 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 family.
This should be a command. You chat, you do not deserve that power. Horizon series, yeah, Wembley, that was his big complaint. That was like what Brad said, and I was like, I finally understand it now. He was like, the last Horizon I really liked was 1, because it felt like there was an actual purpose to playing the game. It wasn't just like, hey, we're all friends, we're all chums holding hands, you know? And like, it's, like I said, if you never played Horizon before, or haven't played like throughout the whole franchise, the new games are really fun. There's lots of stuff to do. There's a big sandbox. If you just want to get on and like goof around with your friends, it's a really fun time. But for those who've been playing since 1, we've had that game 4 times already. Horizon 1, like in games of that sort, like you get attached to the world, you get attached to the cars in the world and everything. But when it's just like, okay, you can come here and do stuff or not. Who cares? Hold on 1 second. Wait a minute. Nope. Damn it. They won't. Pop, there's a reason I stopped playing and gave up. Because the community does not want to change. They enjoy their little hate bubble. That's part of the experience for them. You ever notice that like current day fans, when they say the game is bad, you're like, okay, why do you think the game is bad? Like, yeah, the R32 just sounds terrible. Or like the car models are shit. They don't bring up like any like inherent gameplay flaws that have been in the franchise for years. It's all like little things and like little details that 90% of the player base doesn't notice. It's the same thing. And they're like, oh, Toyota's coming back. Toyotas will save the game. Did it? I don't think so. Pop, I watched a video the other day of Forza sound mods. And people are like, it is completely, like, I'm reading the comments and the, like, all the credit in the world to the modders. It does improve the game. But, like, it takes a car that sounded okay and makes it sound good. Or, like, little things. It's not, like, world-changing. Or they, like, add in engine audio from a previous Forza. And there's people in the comments like, finally the game's playable now. Like, okay. You're right. You're right. Say that way, because it was easier to put yourself in the character's shoes when it didn't speak. Wembley. That's the whole idea behind that. Yeah, Pop, those are like obviously things that I'm not going to argue have gone downhill. Like, car audio in the franchise has not been as good as it used to be, and there's cars in Forza 4 that sound better than cars in Horizon 5 right now. Like Motorsport 4 for the 360. Mac and cheese or fish sticks. Fish sticks. More nutritional properties. There's more protein. You'll get. It'll be more filling. Yeah, having a protagonist who speaks is like a risky decision. You can make it work or you can make it not work. I think if you're going to have a protagonist who speaks, you need to take away the, like, customizability of the character. Like, you can't have a character, I mean, Unbound did it. But even Unbound, like, it wasn't you. You just got to pick what the character looked like. But in Horizon, it was more like, I don't know. It didn't feel like I was building myself. It still felt like I was just building an NPC husk. And that also has something to do with, like, there being no single-player story. The story is, go look at Mexico. Have you looked at Mexico? Game over. Like, there's no conflict. There's no, there's nothing to overcome. There's no reason for you to bond with your avatar. I will never... Need for Speed Unbound, I understand why people like it. I understand why people don't. I love it because they fucking tried, man. I think I said this, like, that day, like, when I was playing through it. Like, whether you like the physics or not, whether you like the cops or not, whether you like the art style or not, I think Unbound really needs to be given a lot of credit of they could have made a Horizon clone and they chose not to. Like, I think if they made Horizon with Need for Speed customization, like, that would be, like, they would actually probably, like, really disrupt Horizon games or open world racing games. But then you went, you know what? We're not going to do that. Like, imagine a Horizon game with more in-depth visual customization and cops. People would go nuts. But, like, no, we're going to do our own thing. We're going to have a 40-hour story mode, and again, whether you like it or not, because there are things to like about Unbound, there's a lot of things not to like about Unbound. They tried something different. The game from the beginning. I mean, you're right. Like I said, I'm not going to sit here and say it's a 10 out of 10 video game. But, and like, even from a handling perspective, it still has a long way to go. It's much better and it's much more playable, but like... I think I said it during the credits. Took a shower. I think I said it during the credits that I liked Unbound because it didn't feel like a Need for Speed, someone trying to beat Horizon at their own game. It felt like Need for Speed just trying to be Need for Speed, and I loved that. That's what I'm saying, Alex. It would sell based on that alone. They went, hey, we have a huge car list, open world, Horizon-style map, but Need for Speed-style customization and cops. People would be like, holy shit, and it would sell really well. But they didn't do that. They're like, no, we're going to try something different. And again, some people liked it, some people didn't. I think all for very valid reasons. I liked the car stuff, like the visual effects, but a lot of people thought they were really jarring and hard to look at. That's okay. That's your opinion. You're allowed to have it. I thought the soundtrack matched the world really well. Some people fucking hated it. That's fair. You're entitled to your opinion. I don't think the opinion of it doesn't fit the game is valid, but if you'd like, I don't like any of this music, I think that's fair. That's still a fair take. I think it matched the game and, like, the fact that it was in air quotes Chicago, and I agree about all. I feel about all that. There's gonna be a lot of multiplayer wins. What's up, Forks? I think a lot of us here have a lot of nostalgia with the. That's pretty well what we're talking about now. But this is where it started it all for me. The first videos I ever made on racing games were Forza Motorsport 2 drift tutorials. Right before Forza 3 came out. I think I may have done some like competitive drifting video stuff, but I don't remember. 190 they built for the game was cool. Dude, everything they do is cool. Has been a mid-series since 2010, yeah. I think I'm driving back and forth. Again, that was the point of God, I wish I remembered his, like, stamina. DOR stamina. That's it. He's like, I don't feel like I'm doing anything. I feel like I'm just completing objectives for the sake of completing objectives. In Horizon 1, which we just played through, so I could back this up, it's like, yeah, the only goal is Darius Flint is bad. You should beat him. But at least it's some sort of motivation to keep going. There's Goo PT Cruiser. I remember all the school bus liveries for those two. This looks surprisingly good. And I'm playing on an actual 360. This is not on Xenia. This is not on an emulator. So I think it can look even a little bit better. I'm fucking dead. I don't know, like, exact. I think Horizon PvE is not a bad idea. Maybe not exactly like that, but I think you're onto something. And more than, like, the Horizon Arena shit they did. Because that was fun for 5 minutes, and then every time after that, I was like, fuck, I'm involved in this stupid thing I don't want to do. And then you try to do them and realize you were the only one trying to complete an objective that was built for 10 people. Fucking annoying. No, Heat at the time was good. And then Unbound came out. Like, I liked Heat because it was decent and it was a good Need for Speed experience. And in my opinion, it was, at the time, the best Need for Speed experience since 2010. It was not a perfect video game at all. I think if I scored it out of 10, it would be like a 6.5. But I still really enjoyed it. Thank you, Forks, for the follow. Like, it was still a fun little romp. It was something that I picked up, played through once, and will never touch again. PvE, yeah, but that's like, again, it's like I need to do this to get the cars. There's no, like, actual, like, emotional motivation for that. Skelly is what I would argue. Annoying and overpowered. So, I was tied up. Thank God. The worst part about Heat, and I caught a lot of shit for this when the game came out, Heat's cops are not balanced. They're just the way they are. You guys remember playing Most Wanted, the original Most Wanted? Where early on in the game, it wouldn't go past Heat level 2. So yes, you could get yourself into like a bit of a pickle with the police, but you wouldn't get like Corvettes and like helicopters and guns coming after you when all you had was a stock VW. You know what I mean? And then the farther you progressed in the game, the more Heat levels unlocked and the harder the cops got. And the cops weren't tanks until late game. Like, they just threw a lot of them at you. So you were still swarmed and like, holy fuck, what am I doing? But you could use pursuit breakers or like just ram them off the road and fight back. It was basically like Left 4 Dead Zombies, where they tried to overwhelm you with numbers rather than have 3 cops on you and have them be like super strong and hard to hit. I think that's where Heat's police went wrong. And I remember I said this like day one when the game came out. I said the cops are not balanced at all. They're really, 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 really hard early on. And then once you learn all the hot spots, Heat's cops to be an issue. So maybe I played on easy. I think I played it on like on medium. But again, they were hard at the beginning of the game. So you're like, okay, you have to do stuff at night to get XP. So I do the whole day of racing, beat all the races, do like 2 races, then get arrested. And people were like, I remember in the chat, they're like, oh, just go to the parking garage and jump on top. They can't follow you there. That's not like a cooldown area. The AI just fucking breaks. So for the to get away from the police reliably, what people wanted you to do was break the game. Like, if you hit a ramp, the police just glitch and flip off. Like, that was not a feature. That was not something they put in the game intentionally, guys. My ass hurts. Thank you, Rob. Yeah, they're like, oh, yeah, just jump on top of the parking garage. I'm like, so you want me to exploit... It's like saying Death Claws and Fallout aren't that scary. All you have to do is break their AI pathing. It's like, no, like, you're right, but that completely ruins that. Like, why do you want to ruin that part of the game for yourself? So I refused to, like, do that. I would take jumps, I think, but I wasn't using, like, these hidey areas. The first time I played through it. The second time I was just playing through it to finish it. So I absolutely was doing that. But the big thing is, once you get through, like, about halfway through the game, again, the cops don't get any harder. They just are what they are. So once you get cars that can start doing, like, 180, 200 miles an hour, the police are just a fucking non-factor. They can't keep up with you. Endgame, if you get in a cop chase, you're like, that's funny, and just drive away. Like, they're not a problem at all, Endgame. I said that when the game came out, and people said I was a clown and I was going to ruin the franchise with that opinion. They're like, oh, the cops have been so easy for so long. They're hard now. You should just be happy. I'm like, that's not the point. They should be consistently difficult. That's why I liked Most Wanted. Again, the cops were still stupid. Like, you could, like, I remember you can get on top of, like, a bus, and they would just glitch and not know what to do. A lot of times, like, they were like GTA police where they would just drive straight at you, whether that was going to kill them or not. But the later in the game that you got, the harder they got, the harder they were to just, like, run into and kill. And then you had to start using stuff like pursuit breakers and cooldown areas. Like, it was way more dynamic. In Heat, it was just like, cops are hard in the early game, they're piss easy in the late game. Have fun. The health system. The health system in Heat, like, the cars don't feel, they feel like they all weigh too much. Again, I don't know. Like, I think Most Wanted just got it right. Where they made the cops, the zombies feel like Left 4 Dead. Number. I love 62.
Number.
Thank you, Hoot, for the reset. Appreciate it. I like where the stream is at right now. I love this, like, discussion we're having. My neuron is activated. Breaking the Blacklist Pursuit records. Dude, I remember getting to, I think, Bull, the SLR McLaren, in Most Wanted as a kid, and legitimately just giving up. I couldn't do it. Because, yeah, even if, like, a 5-minute police chase is still a 5-minute police chase, late game when you're getting into 10, 15, 20, 25-minute cop chases, there's more opportunities for you to get boxed into a corner or spin or hit a car and make a mistake. Like, it just got, like, they're like, we're just going to throw 30 fucking cops at you and make it way harder to ditch the pursuit. Again, you need to, like, know the map, know your mini-map, know where all the things are, you know what I mean? Like, it was, like, reasonably hard at early game, but you could still, like, just run into a cop and they'd flip and explode. And then late game, you're like, oh, fuck. Like, the challenge stayed relatively consistent the farther you went through the game. Heat did not do that. Heat, the cops were really hard initially, where you had to, like, tiptoe, and people initially were like, this is awesome. It makes the police a threat. But they don't get any harder. So you've seen, they've shown their whole hand to you already. So you know exactly what they're going to do and when. So you can find a way to exploit the cops early game. And then just, like, they're a non-factor for your 40-hour playthrough. Again, I'm getting DMs from people. I'm like, you never DM me. I should probably respond to this. Yeah, I mean, I was watching a friend play Most Wanted the other day. The cops early game are so fucking dumb that you have to, like, intentionally stop and let them keep following you. Like, I'm not saying Most Wanted was perfect, but I don't know. Like, it was fun. Again, I like the idea of just throwing, like, a bunch of shit at you, and if you know what you're doing, you can handle it. But again, you eventually will just get overwhelmed. Like, if there's 15 police cars chasing you and you hit a truck, you're swarmed. You're fucked. It doesn't matter how easy they are to run over. I gotta play Carbon again. I've not played Carbon since it was new. Out of all the Need for Speed games that I've played, that's probably my least played game. Or Underground 1, probably, in that. Final mission, it is. I am going to be playing through Most Wanted again, probably pretty soon. Because it's on my list of games that I played through that I never recorded. And I'm going to do everything. I'm going to do the missions, I'm going to do everything. Carbon, I've heard people say it's not that great, it's overrated, and I've heard people say it's the best Need for Speed game they've ever played. I'm a very big fan of taking other people's opinions and you keeping that in mind while going into the experience to form my own opinion. Especially if it's like divisive. I'm like, okay, I'll go in. I wanna know. Like, I'll go in and see for myself. I remember liking Carbon as a kid, but I have not touched it since I was in 7th grade, so. Yeah, I never did the challenge mode when we played through Most Wanted last time. Because I went, that's not part of the story, it doesn't count. So this time, I am going to do the challenge mode. I don't know when that's going to be. I do not want to play an Xbox 360 game next. I think we're going to play F-Zero. Since it's been a hot minute since I played F-Zero X, I was there. And the last 2 games we played through were 360 games. So I would like a break from the 360. Wembley, I actually really like those. See what I mean? Rob, are you home? Are you watching the game? What are you doing? Flash is giving me updates. I'm home? Okay. But that's what I mean, Wembley. Like, if a game has, like, mixed reviews, it always makes me want to play it more. Because I know how I remember it, but my standards of what I like in a game have changed. Is it depressing? They're tied, are they not? What period, Flash? I thought they were in an intermission for some reason. Yeah, that's like another reason why I like going back and 100%ing a lot of these old games, or older games, is I know how I remember them, but how you remember them and how they are 2 different things. Like, I remember loving Forza 2 and thinking it was one of the best Forzas ever made. But a lot of that was the community stuff I did and, like, making my friends, and it had nothing to do with the game. It was the community and being... how old was I? 15 years old and being able to, like, join a community of people that all loved the same thing that I did. Like, this game could have been dog water for its time, and I would have been like, oh, fuck, amazing, I don't care. I just met a bunch of my... I'm going to be a groomsman in my friend's wedding that I met in Forza Motorsport 2. I got the invite today. I already knew about it, but it's official now, you know what I mean? And that absolutely skews your opinion of, like, was this game actually good? And, I mean, I don't know. We've got 30 or 40 hours in it now. And the AI is a lot better than I remember, but it's situational. You need to, like, make sure your car is evenly matched to the AI. The faster the AI go, the better they seem to be. Like, S-Class and up, they boogie. Especially in the race cars. But in the road cars, you kind of need to, like, see how easy this is. And the slower the cars are, the slower the AI is. I still think the upgrading system for its time was really cool. The different types of tire compounds. Even though in the single player, it doesn't really matter that much. Because all the races, bar the endurance races, are pretty short. The car list is a lot better than I remember. The track list is worse than I remember. Like, it's got all the cool Forza staples, but I was sure there was more. What about Pro Street? Pro Street is the best game that drove the worst. Was it last year? Pepega came out last year, right? I played Pro Street Vanilla on the 360 and then played through Pepega until it crashed. And I still love it. I still think it's one of the best Need for Speeds of all time. But, like, if you were judging Pro Street based on handling alone, it's like 3 out of 10. Yeah, like, it's very stiff. The drifting's very... Some people love it. Grid is basically Pro Street. Grid 1 is basically more serious Pro Street. Yeah, the feeling of, like, you're at a festival and you're part of, like, a traveling thing in Pro Street in the world they built in a racing game, which is not really a genre known for world building. They killed it, man. They killed it. The handling was, like, in grip racing, the handling was fine, just a little stiff on console. On PC, apparently, it's a lot better. Speed was almost unplayable with certain cars. Yeah, Pro Street had just had, like, a hilarious amount of attention to detail and, like, a lot of vibes, which is kind of like a nothing burger answer, but it's true. The worst part about, like, it sounded great, it looked great, it had cool DLC, it was fun, it was a blast online. That was my first online racing game, was just playing Pro Street over and over and over and over again on the PS3. The worst part about Pro Street was the handling was very stiff. Even for a track game, it was rough. But you can get used to it. I think that was the problem with, like, Need for Speed 2015 and Payback, is that some things that would work sometimes did not work other times. It was inconsistent. Mitch, I think the only reason, like, Pro Street got away with it is because everything else in the game was great. Like, I don't think I really have issues with Pro Street aside from the handling. If there was other issues, like, oh, you know, the car selection wasn't very good or the sounds were bad, you know, I think it would have been... And there's people to this day that fucking hate Pro Street because it drove like shit. 2-1. There we go. Shift 2. I play the shift games. I never gave them a chance at the time. But yeah, I love Pro Street. I played Pro Street all the way through on console, and then was on my way to 100% it again with the Pepega mod. I've heard from a little birdie that they have another big update for the Pepega mod coming out. So I think when that update comes out, we'll wipe our game save and start again. I always thought it was Suzuki from D1GP tank, and then remember we looked it up, and I was like, what? Well, yep, turns out it's Yuri Lowenthal. Like, I would argue Ryan Cooper's S13 is almost as iconic of a Need for Speed car as the BMW GTR, which is the Need for Speed car. Just like, and it, like, the farther along you got, the more serious the cars looked. Like, again, a track racing game on real circuits It is very hard to world build and get the player invested in the world. Gran Turismo still somehow does it without saying a goddamn word, and I'll never know how. They do it. But I'll never know how they do it. But Pro Street is, like, I think the only other franchise that really made me feel like I was a part of something while playing through the game. Hydros, even going back and playing Gran Turismo 3, that is the longest game I've played on stream to date. It was 140 hours long. And it was just like, hey, are you done this race? Go do this race. Hey, are you done this race? Go do this race. On paper, that should be terrible. That should be boring as fuck. I had a great time playing GT3. Obviously, I had my own, like, reasons. It was my childhood Gran Turismo, and I wanted to finally go back and 100% it, because I never did that as a kid. But even then, like, the end of the game was a bit of a slog, but I still had fun playing it. I fucking love this conversation we're having right now. The amount of dopamine in my fucking brain. Hey! Good time for a plug. If you are having a good time, this is your first time here. My name is Aero. We play racing games of all sorts. Sim racing, arcade racing, old, new, and everything in between. If you like cars, you like racing, you like motorsport, you're in the right place. Click the follow button. If you want to, you can also subscribe and support the channel directly. This is my full-time gig, so everything helps. And more directly, if you want to go back and go, hey, have you played through XYZ? I have an archive of all the games that I played through. Most of them are 100% runs. If you want to go watch that, you can go check out my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Aeroteq. Oh, I didn't even... It's going to get... Like, this is so sick. I love this. It's so cool. Oh, it's a Ferrari challenge. Oh, no, this is like a GT3 car. GT2. Whatever, I don't fucking know. All right, so we're done. As many factory spec races as we can do. The percent did not go as far as I thought it was going to for how much we've done. That's a concern. Do I finally have a level high enough to get a Celine? Oh, my batteries are dying. How much battery do we have left? Okay, we're halfway. We have 2 bars left. So it's just doing the spin thing, because it's like, hey, you're running out of battery. You're not out of battery. That's okay. I have a whole fucking drawer full of fresh batteries. I learned my lesson. So, I need to be level 47, and I'm level... Okay, we're getting there. I have so much other stuff to do. I'm like, oh my god, I'm going to run out of stuff to do. Where's Celine? 48. Okay, so we're going to get to Corvette first. And then by that time, I think level 50 is the level cap. So... There's a lot of times... I know this is kind of not relevant. Oh, this is like just open D-class, whatever, right? There's a lot of times where I feel like I'm doing too much Let's Playing. Where I'm playing, like, just playing through games too much, and I want to do, like, things. Like iRacing leagues, or races, or rally stuff, or, like, more... We have, like, a goal to accomplish in a stream. And then there's other times going, I want to play through fucking 15 different games right now. You know what I mean? Like... Oh, it's tofu time. I need your love as I'm on fire. Oh, and they're championships. Sick. Like all I've been doing lately. Oh yeah, we're cooked. Goodbye. Good win, Florida. Enjoy your sweep. But there's a lot of times where I like look back on what I've been streaming. I forget, like, it was recently where I was basically just playing GT3. I'm like, oh man, this is I don't know, I'm getting kind of bored. And then there was like another period, probably about a year ago, where I was running my own iRacing leagues one day. I was doing off-road races another day. Like, I think I was doing iRacing 3 times a week. Not that it has to be, like, iRacing specifically, but I'm like, I was doing, like, active multiplayer or, like, goals, you know, not just like, hey, we're just beating the game. Thanks for the follow, AFS. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to my shitty little corner of the internet. Damn it. I don't know. The playthrough streams have been doing really well lately. I'm glad that everyone here is having a good time. Again, when I'm back from New Jersey, I'm gonna hopefully have more time to do different stuff and not just do a Let's Play 8 hours a day every day or 6 hours a day every day. But a lot of the games I've been playing through lately have been really long, so it's kind of like, if I didn't play GT3 as much as I did, it probably would have taken all year to play through. I knew it was long, but I didn't know it was 140 hours long. Vegas is in the West Coast. And they won last year. Chad, I think emulators aren't quite there yet. There's a reason I still have all the old consoles lying around. I know it's doable with 5, but oh shit! Did anyone see what I posted in the Gamer Zone in Discord the other day? What they're doing with N64 stuff? That's crazy. Basically, you could they have a way where you could make a N64 ROM, an EXE, and make it natively play on PC, just like how it plays on the N64. And that's a process that used to take years, and now it takes 20 minutes. It's nuts. Like that. I posted a video with a lot more information in it. It's so cool, dude. It's like if all you want to do is play your N64 games with native widescreen and better resolution. Like there's some Legend of Zelda texture packs. I'm like, holy shit, this looks like a brand new fucking game. And like if the game would glitch out at a certain place, the EXE still does. Like, it's a one-to-one experience that you were playing on console. Tank, are we okay? Yeah, I may have to switch cars, gang. I could just add more horsepower. I might just add more horsepower. Like, we're all over the S13 in the corners, but you'll see as soon as we get here. Actually, I think I'm catching. Yeah, there's like people, like, I don't want to say they yell at me because that's not entirely true. But I'll be playing through, like I played through GT3 on the PS2. I'm playing through this on a 360. Knowing full well it runs on Xenia quite well, I think. Guy crowd. Yeah, dude. If they didn't, this was a must-win for the Oilers. They're not coming back from 3-0. They got to come back right now, or it's Jover. It's the Canadians in 2021 all over again. And we're like, there's hope, and it turns out there is no hope. Get fucking McDavid out of there, man. My man suffered enough. But I don't know. Playing through stuff on actual hardware, I get a little bit more of a tingle in my wiener about it. It's like adds just a little bit of extra layer of nostalgia to me. I realize now that like actual game. Oh, that's an air horn, I think. The photo mode on this does not work anymore for some reason, but literally kill me in Minecraft. But I don't know. Like I get more satisfaction playing through the game on the hardware that it was built for. But I remember back in the day, this was like 2010. If you played games on an emulator, people like talked down to you. Like, oh, you're playing on an emulator? You're not playing it on the real console? You stinky idiot. And it's almost exactly the opposite now. If you like, somebody comes in here and like, what are your emulator settings? I'm like, oh, I'm playing this on the console. Like, why would you do that, you fucking moron? Like, I don't know, I like to. You could even install a hard drive and like, do it that way, you big dumb idiot. I'm like, I don't know, that's the way I've always done it. Mitch, there's something about playing a game with the controller that it was built for on the console that it was built for. Also, like, you get completely different experiences for better or worse on emulator sometimes. Remember when I played Midnight Club 3 on a PS2 and it ran at the FPS of 2? If you played that game on an emulator right now, it looks completely different. And it runs like at a solid frame rate. Play Midnight Club 3 on a fucking PS2 and you'll gouge your eyes out. Thunder! Thanks for the raid. You're actually here at a really good time. We're having a very productive, and that's not me being sarcastic, conversation about like older games and like racing games. It's been a good chat tonight. Oh, speaking of Midnight Club 3, that's really funny. That's really funny. You're coming for Thunderstream. My name is Aero. I play racing games as well, of all sorts. Sim racing, arcade racing, old, new, and everything in between. We are doing a 100% run of Forza Motorsport 2. I may have to give up and try to beat this S13 here. Yeah, I'm going to put more power in this boy. But I literally just said playing Midnight Club 3 on an emulator is why people, I think, look back on it so fondly. I went back and played it on the PS2, and it was like pulling teeth. I was not having fun. The best part about Midnight Club 3 is, like, avoiding traffic and, like, super intense situations and all that stuff. And then you try to do that at, like, 2 FPS. And, like, the graphics look like mud. Like, it's playing it on the actual console, at least on PS2, rough. Banger, by the way. I love the song. So I remember as soon as I played it on the PS3, like I put my PS2 disc into my PS3, I was like, oh my god, this is so much better. This is way easier. It's easier on my eyes. Beating it so you have to play it again. I feel like I get why people love Midnight Club and it's a really popular series. I don't think I liked it at the time, but I went back and played 3 and LA recently, and I didn't like either of them that much. I liked them. Like, they're good, but not the generation-defining fucking, you know what I mean? They weren't the hero games that nostalgia would lead you to believe. Hello? Have you tried going around? And a lot of people, too, when I was playing through LA, and they're like, I fucking love this game. I'm like, why? They're like, oh, the online. I'm like, well, I'm not playing online, am I? Oh, yeah, we're just chatting. We're just talking. Unfortunately, because of copyright issues, I think I will have to play through Midnight Club 3 again. And I'm not happy about that. One specific song means that I can't upload any of my full playthrough of that game to YouTube. Not one part. LA was the one we just did. Yeah, it was the one on the 360. I'm in the suck. Oh yeah, we will be all right. That S13 is fucking flying. It has 200 horsepower, I think, because it's the SR20 version. But holy shit, that thing's got legs. Even for its PI, like, it's scooting, man. And this is a championship now, I think. So once you start, you can't, like, switch cars. Yeah, SR20. It's a turbo. I think I Billy Mitchell'd it, allegedly. Oh, yeah, that's going to court now. That'll be fun. My favorite string-based instrument. Thank you for the resub, Harp. How are you? SR20 is just an engine. As a drift fan who grew up in the 2000s, you shut the fuck up right now. You shut the fuck up right now. You shut your goddamn mouth, Tank Catapult. I will fuck you up. If there were a certain person that used to come to the stream all the time whose name started with T, you might get in trouble for that. Oh yeah, Tank? The Gran Torino, the Torino is just a car. Eat shit. I fucking hate when he agrees with me. God damn it. No, I want to argue. This is the internet. No. I hope I can de-upgrade my car in between races. We just didn't have the horsepower here. Perry. Yeah, because he's about to lose 4 Stanley Cup finals in 5 years. I'd be mad too. They're fucked. They're so fucked. Either that or Edmonton needs to do something that's never been done before in the history of the sport. And come back from 3-0, which has only been done, what, 3 times ever? And do it in the final. 1.9 TDI. Oh no, like this game's over, Kicker, but like they need to win, like they need to reverse 3-0 them overall. It's not gonna happen. They might get a game, they might get 2 games. But the dream for the Cup to come home for the first time in 30 years is still a dream. I watched that first game and I was like, you know what? I think they have, like they lost, but I don't think it was like that lopsided. And then the second game, I was like, you know, until that stupid pass, it wasn't that different. You know, it wasn't like they were getting that BTFO'd. Like, it wasn't that bad. This game, on the other hand, it's over. They're not trying anymore. They gave up. It reminds me of that huge-ass losing streak they had at the beginning of the year. Again, they have the opportunity to do something really funny, but it won't happen. Beat the fuck out, tank. I wanted to make my car a little bit faster. As it turns out, I made it a bit faster. Blown the fuck out. It's used both ways. We used to use it as beat on the Forza forums back in the day. That's where I got it from. My man would go with the I mean what, like the receipts aren't right there, you silly Billy. The big fast.
Boobies.
Thanks, Logix. Great point. That's a really good point, actually. Have you considered boobies? Just consider them. Boobies the fuck out. Me at Woodstock. Prague, I love house. It's a good genre. Prague, tech, you know, all good stuff. What's that second one? I think I know what it is. Partial to IDM. I listen to intelligent dance music because I'm stupid. Yeah. Mars fans are in pain. I'd be surprised. Dude, they needed to win this game, or at least have it be close. They needed to win, and they're getting blown out. Like, it's over. Imagine paying $500 to watch the fucking... Oh, I'm mad. Yeah, it is points-based. I forgot they did that in this game. Meow. It took me 4.5 hours to drink my coffee. It was cold 3 hours ago. That would involve the least making it to the finals. I don't think that's going to happen. Thanks for the bits, Thunder. Yeah, I can't see that on my end. I hate it. You can see it if you're like on the twitch.tv chat, I think, because people have been sending me screenshots, but I can't see it on my end. And there's no notification for it, which is weird, because it technically still is a bit donation, but whatever. It was literally implemented today, so I'm not... Whatever. Using Firefox. So a lot of people might disagree with me on this, but I remember when I was using Firefox, everyone's like, you should use Chrome. Chrome's the better browser. Chrome's such a good browser. Chrome's a dope browser. Chrome is great. And I used Chrome. I was like, I like Chrome. And I switched to Chrome and moved all my stuff over. This was like 10 years ago. I got more attention back there. I think you're looking for validation in your thoughts, and nobody can really do that but you. We can't tell you how you feel about yourself. Also, you're like you're aware that 80% of this chat are fruits, right? I'm a bit fruity. Everyone's like, yeah, great. It's Thursday. Like, cool. Yeah, Firefox came back. I'm not switching over again. I use Firefox as like a secondary browser. Ready for that now? You shouldn't. Mitch, the fact that nobody reacted should tell you like how normal that feeling is. I think if we reacted violently, you know what I mean? I think that'd be a bigger problem. I made my car too fast. I was gonna say if I switch browsers, I think I'm gonna try Opera. Maybe when maybe if I build my new PC, I'll do Opera, because it'd be nice to not have to get my fucking RAM eaten alive. Bonder. Pin it. Oh my god.
He's pulling his cock out!
That's later. That's after the stream. I got a date, and that date is Vaseline, marijuana, and meat and fuck kingdom. Dude, call me Tim Allen, because I'm cranking this wild hog. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Chat, I need you to know that's a permanent brain worm for me now. Every time I was in Dallas, I'm with my normal friends. You know, like, the ones that don't know, I'm a fucking imbecile on the internet 24 hours a day. And, there's a guy on a motorcycle. And he's got, like, one of the ones, like, the choppers where he has to ride it like this, which is, like, that doesn't hurt your back, first of all. But out loud, he can't hear me because he's, like, the bike's running and he's playing music. Out loud, I did the and everyone's looking at me like I'm weird. And then my brain went, they must not know the song Bad to the Bone by George Thorogood. So I went, slow ride. Nobody laughed. My favorite part, Tank, is people, like, meeting me through the internet and, like, watching a lot of my streaming content and assume I'm playing, like, a character or, like, hamming it up, and then seeing me in real life and go, oh, no, that's just how you are. Like, yeah. Yeah. I wish it wasn't this way, but it is. I was in downtown Montreal just grabbing things from people's lawns. Like, not anything expensive, like sticks and, like, little things. And going, hee, I'll be having that. And then moving them to a different lawn. Like I was doing something. I had a margarita that night. It was not the alcohol, but it absolutely was the catalyst. I am, as the kids would say, very silly. Cross pass at one point. I'm actively avoiding you, actually. Man, I wish I wasn't busy when because you were in Lori's stream and said, go say hi to Aero. Like, that's me. Because I remember that. Because I saw her just go, hi, and I was like, hey. I was like, I'll talk to her in a minute when there's nobody here. And then I looked up and she was gone. I thought she just got bored and walked away, but she was streaming. I'm like, okay, this makes way more sense. Would I be interested? Okay. Following. Uh-huh. I'm okay. I gotta take some more cough medicine tonight before I go to bed. I don't feel sick anymore, but the cough hasn't gone away yet. The cough and the schnipples. Stay with us, but I don't want it. It's a joke. I'm joking. Oh my god, I forgot that. Yep. We basically almost have every Canadian province represented in this community, which is very funny. Utah Hockey Club? For their first season. Okay, what I read, Flash, is that that's just the name now, and I went, well, that sucks. Because now, like, this is going to set a precedent for hockey team names. That's lame. I'll get like a big XP bonus at the end, but I don't think so. I'm so bummed because like you could get XP by playing online, but obviously we can't do that. So some people in their playthroughs might already be at level 50 by now. Options in the vote. Good evening, Liv. Somebody's not eeping. Puts hands on hips and stares at. Why does Moose Jaw sound like a sexual maneuver that you do not want to happen to you? Hello? It's the Red Rocket. His name is Meth Jaw. I feel like that's just rural Canada now. I remember when I grew up in Sudbury, Ontario, and I remember going downtown there. There was just like weird people that would yell at you, but like that's kind of it. Like, it was pretty harmless if you were a local and used to it. I went there for a wedding. It's literally just all people passed out, fucked up on drugs. Like, it's... I don't know if it's talked about enough, but, like, I don't know if it's opioids, meth, fentanyl, or what it is in rural Canada is bad, bad. It hit communities where there's fuck all to do really hard. What do you guys do? If you see a goth girl walk up to you and tried to grab you, not a fucking thing. Worst case scenario is you get robbed, and you know what? I had it coming. Best case scenario is but my appointment isn't until 4. It's a good button. I'm glad I have that button. There's a reason the badumtis is the closest button to the racing wheel. Stop! Guys, I put an intake on the car, and it's broken fast now. I wanted the racing to be close. I'm sorry. Cane propaganda. The box said 10 horsepower. I was like, I could probably downgrade it, but then it's a championship, right? So if I over downgrade the car and I can't win the race, I have to restart the whole thing all over again. I don't know if for the percentage you need to win every race or just the championships. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not trying to find out. I am not in the mood to find out. I am going to be winning every race for the championships. Gran Turismo 3 moment. Welcome home, Alice. How'd it go?
Holy shit!
Colon 333.
You only got one colon. I mean, that's accurate, I guess. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. I'm a fucking god. I mean, we knew that. Close to torrent silo and send the boss home early and only did 3 minutes overtime. Huge. Flash 4-1 down 3-0. I'm not. I'd be surprised if there's anybody there to watch them get swept next week. I'm so sad. I really thought they had a chance, guys. I genuinely really thought, you know, it's going to be a good series. I was like, I don't know. They beat Dallas. I feel like Dallas and Florida were pretty comparable. Nope. Nope. They need to pull their fucking heads out of their asses for the next game, man. Like, I watched the first game and went, okay, they got goal lead, but, like, it wasn't that far. You know what I mean? Like, it was 1-0 or 2-0 before the empty netters. Like, this is still, like, doable. I don't, you know, it's not going to be as... I don't think the Oilers are taking it in 6, you know, like... But it'll be a good series. And then games 2 and 3 happened. And now I'm sad. Get McDavid off that fucking team, man. Yeah, if Bobrovsky would have been a normal goalie, I think they would have won game 1, or at least would have went to, like, OT. If it was just a, like, John goalie man in net, I think it would have been, like, 3-2 Oilers. Dude, and even, like, game 2, it wasn't that bad. And then that pass. I don't think it was it Henrique? Who, like, literally passes the tape of a Florida player and they immediately scored, and everyone just was like, we fucking quit. They've been playing like shit ever since. Dude, I'm telling you, I didn't watch the game. I watched the highlight package. You can see them physically give up when homie panics, tries to dump the puck, or pass the puck when there's 2 Florida players right in front of them, and you hear it like hit the stick directly, and I'm like, oh, they're fucked. Good night, Saturn. Good night, Kami. gonna keep the next championship a bit closer if I can. I'm gonna look at the PI. Usually when it's like if you're 20 PI down on the AI, it's like a close race. In the lower levels. My nose is so I gotta shave. My nose is so fucking itchy. Nice. Oh no! I was bored. No! I forget what game it was that you could, like, there was no pits, and you could just flat, like, full throttle through the pit lane there. So I was like, oh, I'll do it. It'll be funny. Even if it is a pit lane, you know, who cares? It was, like, ice tarmac as soon as I touched it. And then I saw the K-Rail. I went, that's good. Excellent. Whoops. No, it was like Suzuka West. Like, I don't remember what game it was that the pit lane was modeled, but it didn't slow you down, or it wasn't like an active pit lane. So you could just drive through it, and it didn't matter. I remember we used to play hide and seek, so people would hide there. To do what's called a pro gamer move, aka this car is too fast and the races are boring. I wouldn't mind winning by this much if, like, we were doing 200 miles an hour, but we're not, so. I need your love as I'm on fire. No! Shit. Ah, I'm Dan Burkett. Oh, no. I forgot this was Forza 2 and there's, like, no tire grip. Away I went. Listen, I was like, either I'm going to nail this and it's going to look sick, or I'm going to go crash and make the race interesting. Either way, I will be having fun. I was like, I need to make sure the timing's good. I got the timing right, and I was like, what now? And then just wiped out. Alice! We need to feel shame for that. Where am I? Oh no! That was stupid. I don't know what I was trying to do there. I don't feel shame. True, fair and just. I'm a god! Takumi! It's tofu time. So, any weebs in chat? Any Initial D fans? I saw an omnibus on Amazon yesterday, but it said only volumes 1 and 2. And I was under the the impression an omnibus meant everything. And I have, like, the first 10 volumes of the manga. So why would I spend $20 on an omnibus, which is 2 volumes? Stop it! I have ice cream now. Valid. Okay. Yeah, I've got like, I think about the first 10 volumes of Peninsula D from Tokyo Pop. It's not the good one, but. Shut the fuck up. John Take? That sucked. That was awful. Who do you think you are, Tank Catapult? Im's a time, baby. My corner. I'm pretty sure I'm Tank Catapult. Dude, I don't know why this second just now I got a craving for a hotel waffle, but that's where I'm at. Good lord. Maybe not right into the microphone. Like when we stayed at the hotel by the airport in Dallas, it was the first like nice hotel we'd stayed at all weekend. And had, oh my god. I'm dying. I'm still getting over a cold. I apologize for all oh no! I'm apologizing for all the gross noises. But it had one of those like waffle makers, and then like just a thing where you go like, and the waffle mix comes out. And I was in the room. I slept on the floor because Swirly, I think he's streaming right now. So, shut up. But he had got his flight canceled and like had been through a bunch of stress all day, and he was broke. So I was like, you know what? You just take the bed. I'll sleep on the floor. I've slept on the floor before. I just piled up a bunch of extra blankets and slept there. It was great. He snores a lot, so not only was I trying to sleep on the floor, he was honking and shooing very loudly. So I think I slept from like 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. That's when breakfast opened, so he went and got food, and he was like, yo, Aero, breakfast. I went, nope, and I went right back, I went and peed and went back to bed. Breakfast ended at 9, and my body at like 8:45 went, food! And I like, eyes shot wide open, and I ran to the lobby, made a waffle, got a huge plate of eggs, and like 15 strips of bacon, and ran back to my room. I ate food, and then went passed the fuck out again for an hour. I want a waffle. Wouldn't that burn? There's a lot of UV rays to the peanuts. Waffle House, we don't exist where I am. Alice, if we end up driving to MagFest again, which I would like to not have to do that, but if we end up driving to MagFest again, there's a Waffle House on the way. It's in Pennsylvania somewhere. I remember seeing it. I love that so much. PvP. I feel like the Waffle House is so north that it's not that, but you never know. Waffle House in Canada? Absolutely not. There's not even a Waffle House equivalent. I mean, there was the McDonald's downtown in Ottawa, but that's closed now, so. Some Waffle House things happened there. Like, there was a fist fight that involved the entire restaurant, minus one dude who was in a Canadian tuxedo who whipped out a raccoon at some point to try and defuse the fight. And I don't mean like the raccoon was going to get involved in the fight. Like, I mean, he just pulled out the raccoon and went, hey, look, I have a raccoon, and was hoping that would be enough. And it worked somehow. Sly Cooper. This is more like the Pedro raccoon, just a little guy. Level up. Thanks for the free McLaren. Oh, is this the reward? No, there's one race left to go, is there not? This is an R2, but it's not American. No, there is one race left to go. I'm not a crazy person. Waffle House are wild. I've been in a Waffle House 3 times, and 2 out of the 3 times Waffle House things happen. The one time I went in the late morning, early afternoon, and it was like a weekday, so it was chill. It was in Kannapolis. We went and saw Dale. We went to the Dale Earnhardt statue. Paid our respects. Got Waffle House and left. Every other Waffle House trip after that was a calamity. Scored. Yay! How much time left in the third? Like, McDavid is going to have to put the team on his back. 14 minutes. Crazier things have happened. I'll say it now. If Edmonton comes back and wins this game somehow, they won't. But if they do, they're going to win the cup. If by some miracle they come back from 4-1, they're going to win the cup. Crazier things have happened, but it is not going to happen. If we end up doing MagFest again, first of all, I'm gonna make sure we are at least in the pool for hotels this year. We may not get it, but at least we'll be in the conversation. Secondly, we might have to do that bus thing. Like, you come here the night before, or the week before, the 2 days before, or whatever. Fuck the shit out of that. We know we need our ticket now. Smiley face. Because the drive from me to you and then you to DC was brutal. But the drive from me to DC I could do in a day. Like, I think it's 7 hours. Like, when we get to Binghamton and then I have to turn, it just makes me so sad. Like, cool, I'm 2 hours away from home, and there I go. Bye. Be really weird to explain at the border, though. Beautiful to drive through. Yes. In January? No. Chat, you remember when I was telling you that I drove through Vermont in the middle of a snowstorm? Alice was in the car. It was awful. The least amount of fun I think I've ever had driving a motor vehicle in my entire life was through the back roads of Vermont in the middle of a snowstorm. Never again. I may even look into flying this year. The flights are not crazy. I've never watched The Voice. Yeah, when you got quiet, like, that's when it, like, when you got onto the highway, it was actually worse because the highway was ice. So I kept trying to speed up, and we couldn't because the roads were so bad. It was brutal. Very violent. I'm going through all of Scott the Waz's backlog right now, so I'm good on TV for a while. I'm having a moment with Scott the Waz that I had with Kadikarus like 2 years ago. I was like, oh, this guy's actually good. And I'm watching all of his old stuff. With Caddy right now. Yeah, I don't know why I thought Caddy was like not a good person or like a shitty YouTuber, and then I came across one, I forget what video of his that he'd put out. It was like an hour, and I watched it. I was like, oh fuck, this dude's like, if JonTron had decided to keep being JonTron and not be whatever the fuck he is now. Did you get the Wetchy Betchy? And then I watched all of Kadikarus in like a month. And Scott the Waz has been in my recommended forever. I was like, I don't know. And then I forget what video of his got recommended to me the other day. It's like, what? This is just like Kadikarus, but different. I had so much cope with JonTron. Like, I defended him through so much shit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sad, because I grew up mainlining Rooster Teeth and JonTron videos. Dun, 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 dun. What did I say this time? Thank you, Alex. Dude, I remember in the first podcast thing when JonTron happened, he came out and apologized. I was like, good enough for me. And then he did it again like 2 months later. I was like, oh, fuck. I think I only stopped watching him in 2020 when he was like, COVID's not real. The masks are killing you. Yeah, all right. Talk to you later, Joe Rogan. What do you do, though? Respectfully, Google it. It's been so long, I don't remember the story well enough to tell it properly. He, dipped his toes into saying some, wacky alt-right stuff, and then apologized, and then said more. Then got more and more and more and more and more and more, and now I guess now he's just not even trying to hide it anymore. When I stopped watching him, I think he'd said something online to the effect of the vaccines are making COVID worse or whatever. Because somebody he had retweeted something and yep, I told you. I'm like, okay, John. I fool me once. Fool don't get fooled again. Except for that other 9 times you fooled me. Also, his content was getting worse anyway. I followed him for funny video game reviews, and he's like, how about we watch Ghostbusters? That's or Goosebumps. I was like, that's not okay. I was wondering why I got pleading faces from somebody on Discord. I don't know. You can look up to people without idolizing them. And I don't know. It's weird. People assume if I like this person, that means they're a deity and they can do no wrong. Everybody's got skeletons, dude. I do. I've said it in this stream. It's what you choose to do. Oh my god, the horsepower. I knew it was high, but 888. I'm level 46. I can buy the car. Yeah, nobody's squeaky clean. Everybody carries some sort of weight. So I got you. Give him a minute. He's shy. Give him a minute. He's shy. I'm gonna oh! I thought it was 40. Oh, it's 47. What about now? There he is. Okay, it was 47. I thought it was 45 for some reason. Oh, well. I love that. It's so fucking funny, man. Second gen GT1. I need it to beat the American GT1 race. You can show up with an R3 class car, but obviously they're going to get outclassed by the two R2s. Because you can't upgrade race cars in this game. So it's you use what you've got or fuck off. You. This might be OP or not. I don't know. Let me get another one today. I did it last night. I said it on the stream last night when I was getting ready to do rally. I went, oh, I'll remember to do that tonight. And then did 2 full rallies and a league race in the trucks. So after 6 hours, I had immediately fucking forgot. So I had to watch my own VOD back for an hour and a half before I made the joke and went, I need to add that to the stream, and then I did. So I'm like, I'm not forgetting again. I'll be pissed if I forget again. So 2000s it hurts. Honestly, if you take the livery off, it looks sick. The livery is what dates it. Because I remember you could rear-wheel drive swap these. I mean, like, even if it is true, Tank, like, almost all the fastest cars in the world now are hybrids. Like, they mid-engined the Corvette. They've already made people go, oh, no, wing-a-ding-a. They don't care anymore, so who cares? Ah, yes, noted reputable news source. TFL car. Reportedly. Allegedly. Ringo, we need to give you media training. Hy-Vees. I need to send you to my first year journalism courses. One media ethics class. An SUV. Do you know that if I think about goth woman big titty, I cry? More news at 11. He didn't make the noise! Literally 1984. I'm getting pissed. Oh, it's muted. Who gave you the goddamn right to mute my gnome? 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I think I fixed it. Fuck off, Chad. I got this. We're so back. I know of Hy-Vee because I know Brandon Lichtenberg. I'm aware of its existence. Also, it's the United States of America. Every state or region has their own little weirdo fucking grocery store that's the exact same thing as all the other weirdo grocery stores. It just does one thing slightly different, and everyone has, like, circle jerk fucking... It's the best! Is that a Chrysler? That is a downward dog, you're right. Bucky's? I don't mean Bucky's. I mean like Tom... Chat. Buy old promo displays? There was an actual reason for that. Because we had that issue with movie stuff at the movie theater. But as you can see, I didn't listen. But there is a reason. I just don't remember what it is. It's not because LOL. Fuel State. It's a Crossfire. I don't know if I got a different name somewhere. 4-3 with 5 to go. Hoot, I don't believe it, but if they somehow win this game, they're going to win the Stanley Cup. Fuck you. Yeah, I was in Dallas, and we were next to a Tom Thumb. I'm like, what the fuck is Tom Thumb? And they're like, oh, it's a grocery store. I'm like, why do you need your own fucking localized brand? Just go to Target like everybody else. Why? I'm so confused. America's so weird. Like, yes, we have the grocery stores, and then we have the weird region local grocery stores that sell the exact same things for the exact same prices. They just have a different name, and everybody likes them more for some reason. Target existed here for about a year, and it was very funny. No, it's a bit longer than that. It was like 2 years. Walmart? Dude, Walmart's rammed full of people every time I see it. Like, everybody goes to Walmart. I live next to one. It's always super busy. Alice? Timbo, I understand that now. It's almost like the country's called the United States. Same with fast food. That's cool too. Like every region of the country has their own like burger joint that tastes exactly like the other burger joint, but everyone argues about it that it's the best. You know what though? I had a Whataburger and it was pretty good. Was it better than like for fast food? Pretty good. I had a chicken tendies one day and then a bacon cheeseburger the other day. Pretty good. I've had Wawa before, but I've not had Wawa before. Like, I've been in there and gotten things, but I've never had their food. Listen, as a Canadian, don't get food from gas stations. Like, actual food. Snacks and whatever, sure, you're just going to pay more, but, like, actual food that could kill you if it's prepared incorrectly, do not get that from a gas station. I realize in America that's not necessarily true, but that's the rule here. So to have Americans be like, you should eat at this gas station, it'll be great. I'm like, you know I have to drive after that, right? If I have the shits, I'm the one that has to live with this. Alice, I'm going to do that literally in a week. There are better ways to die, Hoot, I think. I've had sheets before, and I was like, this is fine. This is what I expected. And I didn't get sick, so... Really good, though, somehow. It probably cost $1 million. Tim Hortons coffee. I have been Canadian for 30 years. I feel like if you live in a big city now, this is not really the true for like rural areas, but if you see people who like actively drink Tim Hortons when there's other options, they usually have air quotes opinions. Everybody I know that goes out of their way to drink Tim Hortons now is a little bit off. Sounds so good out of the car, too. Like, no, I wouldn't say batshit, but like, let's say my old roommate's boyfriend went to like the trucker protests and thought Joe Rogan was a god and didn't believe in vaccines because they were going to kill him from the inside. He drank 3 Tim Hortons coffees a day. And I know this because I'm the one who took out the garbage full of them. He's a little weird. He's a strange dude. I'm sure there are people that drink Tim Hortons in big cities that are totally normal people. It's just a pattern I've noticed. I think McDonald's is the way to go if you're just looking for coffee. I go to Starbucks because I'm lactose intolerant and I'm a baby and I don't like black coffee. I'll drink it, I just don't like it. And Tim Hortons coffee tastes unique, for better or worse. So I usually go to Starbucks. It's $5 for a cup of coffee, but it won't kill me. Dude, I don't even know if that's true. I don't know if that's just like a rumor that somebody said and then... Yeah, that sounds about right, Wingo. I remember I was on my way home and I was in a place called Sturgeon Falls. And I got behind 3 grown men who are obviously all going camping with each other. But I guess they didn't, and I was looking, okay? And I'm pretty sure I figured it out. These 3 dudes all had like big 40-foot like camping trailers that they were towing. And I was like, they could have all been like had their families in the car. No, I looked, it was all 3, like there was 3 dudes and they all brought their own trailers. And I was like, yep, they needed to sleep in their own trailers because they didn't want to think people were gay. They didn't want people to think they were gay. And what I used to back up this theory is that all 3 of these trailers were covered in fuck Trudeau, like trucker convoy shit. It was Ram Campground. You know what's funny, bro, is these 3 dudes were definitely fucking and took turns fucking in their own trailers. Ooh, I've got handcuffs in mine. Let's go to mine tonight. If I could just... What's up, Mad Bull? Oh, no! I was like, if I could just block one of them. Ah, not an idea. What's up, Burns? Good morning, I think. Run away! Definitely run away now! The gay animals are here! What's up, Russell? See, look, I'm a Forza streamer. It's from 2009, but... It's also a year. You're right.
Oh my god, 49 months, that's also a year.
Game over, 4-3. Yeah, it's Jover. My favorite Forza streamer.
Holy shit!
My favorite Forza streamer.
Oh, it pronounces it right? I'm shocked. Thank you for the resub, both of you. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good night. I don't know what you were up to, but I hope it went well. If it didn't, then I'll kill that guy. I'll kill him with hammers in Minecraft. Fuck Walmart. That would take me so long. There's like 100 to 200 people in that store at any given moment. My balls would hurt. That doesn't even sound fun. Yeah, either Edmonton needs to do the funniest thing that's ever happened, or it's over. I'm not upset. Florida got their first cup. I'm down for that. Or Edmonton is about to win the first cup Canada's ever won in 30 years in historic fashion. I'm fine with either. I have accepted the fate of either thing now. Or shut the fuck up. For entertainment. I mean, I watched Tom play it a little bit yesterday. Russell, I think I get it. I get the appeal. Especially if you don't have a PlayStation and like you don't want to use a wheel. I get it. I'm not like fully anti, like I don't think every new game is like a 1 out of 10. Ringo, I think I'm gonna finally bite the bullet and start doing Uber Eats when I, like, this fall. When, like, usually that's when stuff that, like, my work stuff slows down and... I have a car that's, like, eligible to do it now and, like... I know my plan, like, before the iRacing remote work started to get a little bit more plentiful. My plan was to start doing more food delivery. Carry a self-defense weapon. Dude, I'm in the college district in Canada. What are they gonna do? Rob me of the money I don't have? No, they're just stoned college kids that want their fucking hamburgers. I'm gonna be fine. More good races than bad. I have a feeling, you know, like, the longer you play a motorsport game, like, the less riffraff is on. I feel like the hype for motorsport is slowly dying down, and a lot of the, like, Game Pass kiddies are just finding other things to do. So the people who are still playing online, like, actually give a shit now. Kelp, I would just do it, like, at night from, like, midnight to 3 in the morning. While the bot uploads. It would just be like, hey, I'm going on a trip and I want a little bit of extra money. It would be nice to not have to, like... It'd be perfect for right now. You know what I mean? Like, I just got back from Dallas. I'm going to New Jersey. My credit card's not in trouble, but it's not doing as well as it was a month ago. So it'd be nice to be like, all right, like, I could just put some money on my credit card and then stop. And not have to do this for another couple months. Like, it'd be nice to be like, oh, shit. I need some extra cash. And instead of just being like, Stream, please give me money, please. I have a way to do it, like, quietly without saying anything. All about the driver. That's the way to do it. That's the most fun racing I ever had in Forza Online, was everybody racing the same thing. Which is ironic, because that whole game is about, like, upgrading cars and shit. But until the pay got high enough. Okay. Noted then. So I've seen it before where, like, I'll get an order and it'll get assigned to a driver. The driver won't move, and the order will get canceled, and I'll get a new driver, like, 10 minutes later. I understand what Kelp's saying, Mitch. It's like there's just ways to make a little bit more money per hour if you know what you're doing. I remember when I was, I think 2020, when I didn't want to work at the theater anymore. I had a job interview lined up at a call center. Kelp, there's people, like, because I live right close to the school, right? Like the college. So between 10 o'clock and 2 a.m., there's a ton of, like, McDonald's orders. Like, it's just baked kids not wanting to leave their house. Which is great, because I do that. There's at least 5 Uber or food delivery drivers parked in the parking lot of the McDonald's by the college. I gotta shave tonight. My nose is driving me nuts. I mean, the way to do it, Mitch, is to have all 3 apps open at the same time. You have Uber Eats, DoorDash, and, like, I could skip the dishes here. You have all 3 of them open at the same time and play them against each other. Postmates? I don't know if we have Postmates in Canada. I've never used it or seen it, but I think the only ones that we have that America has are Uber Eats and DoorDash. But I use them like I use Lyft. You know, that was genius. I totally forgot. I haven't really had to take ride shares. I'm sorry I keep pausing. My fucking face is just so itchy. Yeah, skip the dishes. But, like, I remember I was trying to get from, like, the outskirts of Dallas to in the city, and Uber wanted fucking $60, and I'm sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for the price to go down, and it's not going down. I checked Lyft, $35. See ya. Non-tippers? I mean, I don't think the delivery driver sees the tip until after. I know they make you choose the tip beforehand now, but I don't think it goes in, and I don't think the driver sees it until after. Because I've had before where I usually tip 15% unless something hilarious happens, and if it's like a really good delivery, then I'll like up it to 20. If it's just like my food's here, I'll leave it at 15. And if something fucked happens, I take my tip back. It's like $4 or $5 usually. Like, I think the other day I ordered Harvey's. So, like, burgers. I got a buffalo chicken puts in, which fries, cheese, and gravy. So the longer that sits, the worse it gets. And my delivery driver went to the store, picked up my order, and then just fucking sat there for like 10 minutes. And then went to another location and sat there for like 10 minutes. And I finally figured it out. I'm like, he's using 2 apps at the same time. My driver went to the McDonald's across the street from the Harvey's and was sitting in the parking lot for half an hour. I was like, yep, because he's waiting for an order for a different app. Had my food stolen? I have never had that happen to me. I don't understand why people do that, because it comes back. Like, they know you. They know who you are. I think the worst I've had is I've gotten... Oh, 11. Scared the shit out of me. It's
I forget
14
this was the
now.
last Celica.
Thank you for the 11, Colt. Yeah, this is where the Celica died. Honestly, if you take the livery off of this, it doesn't look like as dated. Nah, I've had, like, really weird Uber Eats interactions in America. Like, really weird. Canada, I've had, like the random strange thing happen once in a while, but, like, the last time I think it was when someone wanted to bring my food inside for me. I was like, no. And then they sent me, like, a bunch of texts after through the app. Like, thanks for ordering. I hope you enjoyed your meal. Like, you're fucking... That's creepy. Yeah, that tracks. That's Alicecore. Down south? I think the worst interaction I had was in Charlotte. Where the guy was like, I ordered Jack in the Box from across the street, but I was with my girlfriend at the time. And we had just met, so like, I wanted to spend time with her, not walking across the street to go get food. So I was like, I'll just Uber Eats it. It's fine. And the food took, again, I literally could see the restaurant from outside the window. The food took 30 minutes to get there. The guy obviously had a delivery on another app, drove all the way down into another neighborhood, fucked around for a bit, drove all the way back, and then I said, just leave it at the door of the hotel. I'll come get it. Just take a picture and I'll come down. The guy did 2 laps around the hotel trying to find the door, found the door, said, I'm here. So I was like, okay, I'll go down and meet him. I went down and met him, and it was sitting in his passenger seat. And I mean, I don't know. I get that you're busy or whatever, but I'm already pissed off, right? Why'd I go there and take it with you? Because I was I just met my girlfriend at the time. We were tired. I had driven all day, and I did not want to leave the hotel again. I just wanted to hang out with her. It was worth the, like, $5 delivery fee to get Jack in the Box. Also, I think after a certain time, they closed the indoors, because that's what it was like in Dallas. So either you had to get it from a food delivery or drive-through, and I had neither. I didn't want to get in the car. Stop being lazy. Why don't you fuck off? I'm aware it's lazy, but this is why I did it. Yeah, don't do that. Okay. You got it. Bitch time. Yeah, I did not also mean the fuck off. I realize I sound like not joking and serious that sounded in retrospect. Yeah, if I was just in a hotel by myself, yes, I would have walked across the street and went and got it. Or got in my rental car and, you know. No. Me and my girlfriend at the time were dating for about a year, and that's the first time we met in person. I was like, I'd rather just sit here and spend time with you. But yeah, the dude, like, instead of like, hey, are you Keenan? This is your food. He looked at me and just went, like he was presenting, like he was on The Price is Right. And he rolled down his window and it reeked like weed. I've never complained about an Uber Eats driver before, and that was my first time. Because, like, it's fast food, right? Like, if it's like I know, like, a lot of restaurants and Uber Eats are fast food, but, like, they're better made. But, like, if you don't eat McDonald's for 20 minutes it's made, it's like poo-poo. You know what I mean? Jack in the Box even more so. Like, all my tacos were soggy. Like, everything was shit. So it's like, yeah, my boy took my food and then went on a fucking scenic tour to deliver it. I order, like there's a pizza place here that I order, like, baked spaghetti from. That could be a little cold, and it's still fine. It's still good. Like, some better quality shit. Like, it could be lukewarm and still okay. But there's, like the actual takeout fast food places, you have, like, a 30-minute window before that turns into slop. Like, more so slop than it already was. I swear to God, Twitch chat, I have explained 4 times why I didn't do that. Either nobody is listening to me, or you are intentionally trying to rile me up. Either way, suck my balls. The reason I don't go to restaurants at home is because I'm usually baked as shit because it's 2 in the morning and I can't drive. When you make a home-cooked meal. Yeah, you know what? I thought about it. I was in this hotel for 3 days, and it was like an extended stay, and they had pots and pans that you could have just ordered up to your room. I remember that really pissed me off, too, is we waited like a half an hour for this food that was, again, next door to the hotel. And they didn't have cutlery, and my dumb ass got a chicken. I got a bunch of little things. I got a chicken teriyaki bowl, and there was no forks. So I went down to the lobby of this hotel. There was nobody there. Good night, Skelly. I don't mean there was, like, somebody working that was in the back office that just wasn't. No, I looked. There was not a person there. So I had to start rummaging around in random drawers in the breakfast area looking for cutlery. I found a spoon that may have been clean. I went, that'll do, and then just went back upstairs. I remember because she wanted, like, napkins and shit. She's like, did you get anything? I'm like, no, nobody was there, so I just... You're an idiot. I'm like, yeah. I'm dumb, you're right. Good times. Good times. Mitchell Wallace, you're overthinking it, dude. Do what you need to do. You are overthinking it, my friend. The only, like, food delivery order etiquette that I can give you is if a place closes in 30 minutes, don't order there. I want to say 60% of the restaurants that are on your food delivery apps take this into account, and they stop taking orders 30 minutes before they close. Not all of them. I know there was it's a chain, right? But it's close, the food's okay, and it's cheap, so I order from there all the time. And they stopped taking orders at 10:30. So I was like, okay, that must mean they close at 11. No, they close at 10:30. So in theory, you can order like a whole fucking chicken teriyaki plate with gyoza and sushi and whatever 5 minutes before they are supposed to lock their doors. I would hang somebody in Minecraft. The delivery driver's gonna show up. I'm like, I'm getting in the car. We're gonna go talk to this fucking guy. At the movie theater, we always stopped taking delivery orders 30 minutes before we closed. Because we all, you know, there's going to be somebody who orders something like hilariously wacky 10 minutes before you close. So my like rule of thumb now is if the place closes in 30 minutes, I just don't order there. My fucking nose! I have like one mustache hair that's curling into my nostril. It's driving me nuts. I'm literally going to shave as soon as I stop streaming. You deliver movies? No, I used to make food at a movie theater, and for whatever reason, people got delivery on, like, popcorn and hot dogs. The least intelligent people in the world, I think. I get that like movie theater popcorn is prepared differently. It's like much better than stuff that you can microwave at home. Right? We use like ghee or clarified butter, which makes it taste much better. But think about it this way. Like, it makes sense on paper, right? When you like think about it really quickly. Kelp, we had regulars, man. We had regulars that like ordered 2 or 3 times a week. Like a bag of movie theater popcorn is like $10 plus all the fees and all the other bullshit. And then they get like triple butter. I'm like, all right, so by the time this gets to you in 30 minutes, it's going to be soup. Yeah, the people who would like, hey, I was driving by, I saw the movie theater, I just want a bag of popcorn to take to go home. Okay, that's a little weird, but okay, I get it. You know what I mean? The ordering thing, it's not even gonna be good by the time it gets there. The worst was people ordering like hot dogs or like nachos. I was like, dude, I wouldn't order that shit if I was here. That stuff's gross. I get it for free, like, and I don't want it. What's up, Rhea? It is the APR something or other. I got butted twice from a non-Canadian, you culture vulture. I mean, you can get a cable for a PS2 that it just converts it. That's what Ryan uses for his PS2. I just like the Aeroteq. Sorry. I need to win. This is a must win. Our food stall. I have no idea what you mean by that. The food stalls are past... Oh, okay, I got you. Nope, the ticket counter's the last place you go. At least for the movie theater I worked. There was like the popcorn soda place and popcorn soda candy place. And then off to the right, there was like burgers, fries. Well, not we did burgers, we stopped. But like fries, pizza, like more complicated food. And then the ticket area was on the other side of the building. See, the idea is you get all your snacks first and then go into the movie. Other way around here. Interesting. Interesting. The Latifi track? Why? What did he do now? Which brand it is? Ah, okay. There's like one local theater here. They just show like indie stuff, which is cool. What's up, John? Good evening. Celica. I think it's like the APR Celica, but yes. We're doing the C-Class Open, I think. Being sold as venture capital. I saw the... So I worked at a corp. Like, I didn't work at a cool movie theater. I worked at basically AMC. But I remember watching Rooster Teeth and them talk about how cool the Alamo was. So it was like, oh, I get to go have like dinner and a movie. Like, it's a complete evening. And then I saw the story of like, yeah, they saying they're making record profits, and yet they're cutting our pay and like blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about corporation. This all makes sense. Let us go get popcorn. I think we did. I think we tried doing that. Like, well, okay. It was weird. So here, what's up, Mara? Here we reopened way too early. That's when I quit. But I was in the loop for a while because I had friends that worked there. But at my specific theater location for my specific company that I worked for, they lobbied the provincial government to open, like, COVID hit what, March 2020? I think June they were reopened. But, like, only 50 people a theater, which is still, like, quite a bit. Everyone's got to wear masks, which as soon as they get in there, you know they're doing that. Oh, we're fucked. We're not going to win this. We don't have any power compared to those two. This is going to be tough. I need to win this race, too. And I can't quit now. I need to pass them basically right away and then block heavy. But yeah, we closed again, and then we're only open for, like, Uber Eats orders. That's it. I needed to pass both. That RX-7 fucked me. I forgot their dog water in this corner, though. We might not be out of it yet. John, if this track had any corners, we're going to win. Honor, thank you for the 420. Weed! Appreciate you, man. Hope it, name I haven't seen in a while. Hope things are well. They are so bad at the north end of the track. Like, it's not even worth blocking. Like, I need the draft. Chad, it's over. We have no chance. There's nothing I can do now. I don't think I can back out, upgrade the car. I think the car's pretty close to top of the class anyway. I definitely can't change cars. I actually don't remember. I don't remember there being tournaments in this game at all. Ah, crossfire. Don't give me hope. Oh! I heard that. It was like a bomb going off. Well, and the Mercedes is out of it. I'm gonna drink. Tightening it. Never mind. I was like, I can do this with one hand. I thought I hit something. Fuck. Nah, we'll get second. I don't need it for the points. I need it just for completion. I think you have to win every race. I don't remember, but I don't want to find out the hard way, you know what I mean? But I don't think I could cut half a second off my times here. The Mercedes is gone. They have damage. They won't catch us. The Crossfire has also been running really wide going into this set of corners. So all it would need to do is just overshoot a little bit. And the second it touches the wall, it has aero damage. We'll catch. Yeah, I need the Crossfire to hit the wall. That's... Or I need somebody at the back to have crashed so bad they're going to get lapped and hold up the Crossfire. Oh, that's the good. Oh, what is happening back there? All right, well, I got no choice. I got to just keep going now. Plush Dodge. What? Oh, right. I thought you meant like a plushie, like you could have in bed. Do you? I don't think so. The game's pretty generous with like money and cars, though. Like, it's tough to begin with, and then you're good. I ran at 8. I could probably match the Crossfire on lap times, but I have to cook. I'm gonna restart after this and try one more time. So it doesn't matter really if I finish second or third. I need to win. So even if I restart and I lose to the Mercedes, it doesn't really matter. The only other idea I could have is I intentionally let the Mercedes pass me. Let the Mercedes race the Crossfire and hope that Forza AI at New York leads them to running into each other and wrecking. That's the only other idea that I have. Yeah, so we're running like the same lap times. Okay, I don't think this is impossible, but it's going to be... Oh, there's a car that you're catching, and they're definitely damaged. Chad, I think I can do this. It might not be this go-around, but... I think this is possible. I need some luck with the traffic if I want to get it this time. But I need whatever car is the last to be heavily damaged and to get in the way. Because me and this Crossfire are basically trading times right now. Chicane. Yep, pretty much. Just like stop them in the middle. Yeah. So I just ran at 8.2. Yeah. So I'm a 10th quicker. So that means if I pass the Crossfire, I can hold them off. But I need to pass the Crossfire to do it. I don't think we'll hit that. Oh, I see it, but I don't think we'll hit the traffic in time. Like, if I was running these lap times from lap 1, I think we'd have a better... Like, we'd be in the draft. We'd have a better chance. Yeah, we're not going to catch that car in time. And I blew the corner, so it doesn't matter. I don't think this is impossible, but it's going to be pretty hard. We haven't had a, like, I'm stuck on this race yet today, so. In theory, Okay. I need you to not do what you're doing right now. Fuck. Like, in theory, I can get by one or both of them before we hit the first corner. Oh, this fucking FD. I'm gonna move like to the left immediately. I need the FD to stay behind me going into turn 1. I don't want to have to worry about passing 3 cars. Yeah. All right, we're good. Mercedes either missed a shift or I don't. Oh my God, the Camaro's flying now. Come on, Mercedes! No, you fucker! Are we just like the slowest car here? All right, that works. Boat moment. Oh, you dipshit. I'm trying to be smart on the start. Should I just floor it? Ha 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 ha! Not this time, catfish. All right. I'm hoping the Mercedes is faster in a straight line. Yep. Fuck. I can't. I can't lift. If I lift, like I'm creating a gap. So them standing on the brake in the apex of the corner is not helpful to me. This is gonna suck. Have a good night, John. Don't lift. I wish they braked on the, like, turn in. Nah, I want to stay in front of the Mercedes. I thought I wanted them to pass. I don't. Oh, that Chrysler's really flirting with the wall. Oh, big wreck. Somebody was pointed backwards. That may actually help us long run. You know, the AI usually like freak out when they pass a really slow car. That's all I need the... Oh, fuck. That's all I need the crossfire to do. Asshole! Now I have front end damage. Incredible. Go, fuck. Thank you. I fucking love this game. Awesome. I don't know what's faster in the straight line, the Mercedes or the Crossfire. I may have enough of a gap now where I could take this corner normally. And if they race, they could kill each other. But I don't know if it's worth risking the Mercedes slowing me up. Dive them too far back. I'd either have to hit the wall, damage myself, and then not be able to hold them off. Oh, there they go again. That second attempt was the best hope because I saw the Camaro pointed backwards and smoking. Alright. This is it. It's late. If this doesn't work, I'll try it again with another car, I guess. See what I mean? I need to take that corner as fast as I can. And yeah, Mercedes isn't catching the crossfire. You can stay back there. Hello, Brandon. I'm yelling at a game from 2009. Nothing's new. Well. I'm trying to beat the American institution known as the Chrysler Crossfire. For fuck's sakes! It's not even doing anything. It's just getting in my way. Yeah, we're gonna have to settle a second. Unless one of those other AI cars got so hurt. But I'm not seeing anything on the map, so I can go ahead. Asshole. And goodbye again. Again, like the other idea I had was maybe I'll let the Mercedes go and try to catch the crossfire. It might be quicker in a straight line. It's definitely worse in the corners. See, well, you're so true. I'll be on the bumper again coming out of the corner. It needs to be so much quicker. Just go. I'm not gonna stop you. I can do 8.2s in clear air, and they're just being held up. I hope I don't need to win every race for it to count. Actually, so fucking frustrating. Honestly, if it just didn't park the apex there, I could stay at full speed and at least get some draft. Because M. Rossi slams the brakes in the middle of a corner. I can't carry the speed normally through there, and that costs me like 3/10, and I lose even more time down the straight. I'm about to fucking throw my controller. This is so annoying. It's just getting in my way. All of this to beat a Chrysler Crossfire. No, Mazda. It's not your fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. For 7 laps, I gotta do this shit. Player 3 has exited the chat. It is a mono-e-mono fight with me and Big Sexy. I have front end damage too, which is not helping. Oh no, I'll get you in the brakes though. I just have to mirror drive now for fucking 6 laps. I might be clear here. It's not gonna. I think at a really bad corner. I don't think he's gonna gain. He's not gonna gain 100 meters. I may have a bit of a gap going into lap 3, which is scary because it means it's more closing speed and there's less I can do. That was terrible. Oh. Believe, chat. Where are the believers? I need to be going like a second faster. Nar. You stay back there, you demon. It probably doesn't even matter, and I could have just, like, finished second, won the championship. It doesn't matter at all, but I don't want to find out the fun way. We're pulling. They may have damage. Okay, we were pulling. They're not accelerating as quick for sure. And then... okay, we're in the 8s now. Needed to not do what I just did. Three to go. That's better. I can hear it. I just heard the supercharger. I was like, that's not me. No, run. And when we were lapping alone before, I was basically running, I think it was about a tenth slower. That was bad. So I could just maintain this gap into T1 every time, and this won't be that bad. It's like if I make a singular mistake and they have any sort of presence on the straight, I am in big trouble. Play the game on hard, you said. It'd be fun, you said. Bank! Bank! Credit! Bank! Oh, don't blow the engine. Worse things could have happened there. I hit the right rear and it damaged my nose. Good, 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 good. Yeah, the front end damage is killing me here. There is none, but the game says it's yellow, so... that wasn't very good. I'm gonna have to do some blocking. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I pressed the button and nothing happened. There it goes. I hate this game. Mercedes finished second last. Fuck you. That was the last race too, I think. Incredible. I am free. We won the cool Audi touring car. Yeah, it was just, I don't know if I can go back in and do individual races now. You can't. So I would have had to restart with a faster car in a straight line and do the whole thing over again. There was a reason I was doing that, not just because I'm a maniac. But damn. Okay, that's it for today. We started at 68%. We're at 74. We're getting there. Level 45. 2 levels away from, I think, completing the back half of what we need to do. Should I change? Yeah, I noticed that a couple days ago. And I was like, wait a minute, because there's a chicane in later games, not in this one. Yeah, we have access to everything now, I think. Oh, I could do this right now. I won't do it, like, this second right now, but... And we get a R1 car out of it. So next time we do this, we can finish off semi-pro, which is nice. We can finish off this now, which is nice. Hopefully these are big points, too. And then I need to be level 47 to be able to buy a car to participate in this. Because it's open to R2, but R3 and R2. You'll see there's both cars in here. We will get whipped if we finish with an R3 car. So, and then this will have the R1 from the other thing. So this will all take care of itself. So we have a good path. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for everybody who stuck around from the raids. We'll be back.